Caffeine. Fill me with strength and energy to fight my demons. My demons are zombies. Okay, hungry? Depressed? Slightly thirsty? Cold? Oh, that's right. I washed you and that was a mistake. Just because the snow is gone doesn't mean it's not cold. We had to go spend some time indoors and wring out our clothing. All right. I have milk for you. Do a little foraging. You have weapons. I guess that would be 3 scythes. Maybe another weapon or 2. That should be good. Going to wash in the lake at winter is a mistake. It was just freezing cold well water from deep within the earth. It was just freezing cold well water. So it looks different. We've made it to spring. Spring happened like last day of February. First day of March, all the snow disappeared. I think I wrote a reminder, 2 nights and 2 nights return to home. Just so I can check on the animals, you know the drill. Everything looks so different without snow. No, I don't want your large branches. I'll have enough large branches at my house to probably make, I don't know, maybe not hundreds, maybe hundreds, but at least like 50 baseball bats. And that's good enough. That's a good enough supply to start with. It does look slightly less bleak with green grass. The trees, they're already getting their leaves. So we're gonna see some cute pink, white trees. Very excited. Spring has got to be my favorite season in Project Zomboid. Spring is like your reward. Your reward for living a year is you get to see spring in PZ. A rarity. I feel like most people don't get to see a natural spring. How will we almost die today prediction? I spent like basically all of last stream just trying to loot these 3 buildings. I'd already cleared a lot of this road. I didn't think it would take all day, but we got pretty dang close to killing 1,000 zombies. And still have to loot. That's right. You noticed backpack upgrade. Got this beautiful big hiking bag off of a zombie. And then I even got a backup one. I found 2 hikers. So I now have a spare sleeping bag. And I have 2 big hiking bags. So that's kind of, it's useful for carrying stuff. Bringing loot home. So I'm pretty pleased. The hiking bag was, oh, and I got a canteen and a water skin. So I feel like I got two really great upgrades. I got a wearable water bottle, which is the best water bottle. When you wear it, it brings the weight down. Your character will still auto drink from it. Not if it's milk. I have to manually drink because it's milk. But it's so nice. Yeah, huge. Felt so nice to graduate from the duffel bag to the big hiking bag. 7 months and like 20 some days to get a bag upgrade. Oh, and I got another saw blade axe. So will I ever get a hatchet? I don't know. Probably only after I've leveled up blacksmithing to the point where I auto-learn the hatchet recipe. Then I'll probably start finding hatchets. That's how it works. Like, I'm anticipating starting to find saws and all of that simply because I've learned how to make saws now. So the game's like, all right, we can start handing this out. Mint. What up, Eric B? Is this day number 5? I didn't die. So this is Turtle 11. She just always had the wrong name. A classic case. This has happened before. I accidentally fuck up forgetting to change the name. And then that is the character that lives forever. So, no deaths, 7 months, 28 days lived. Turtle 11 is doing great. I mean, honestly, the fact that I'm killing 1,000 zombies already, pretty impressive. All right, mushroom. That's what I've been waiting for. All right. Let's make 1 ingredient salads. There we go. Who needs depression? And you can have 1 ingredient salads. Now, it might be quick into this final building. We're getting some slower swing speeds. Oh, never be near the trees. Your daily reminder, don't even try to walk near trees. 1 tile of space between you and every tree is just good boyding. Those are the habits that'll keep you alive. 51% water mixed with milk didn't work for Soylent milk. It probably would. I'm just not micromanaging that much. I don't mind every now and again right-clicking to drink a quarter of milk when my character is hungry. Thirsty. That doesn't bother me. She doesn't really deal with that much thirst. All right, shouting. I kind of fucked up. I whistled. I always think whistling will just pull in all of the zombies in the area. But what happens is it pulls in more zombies and then stragglers. I still have stragglers. That's what I always feel like the whistle will get rid of. I'll be outside shouting, And then just more and more stragglers will be drifting in. And I'll be like, well, if I just came out here and whistled, then every zombie would just immediately walk all the way to where I whistled.
Hey.
But as mentioned, it never works like that. I pull in zombies that are in the immediate area, and then the further out zombies become the new outskirt zombies. And I may be going a little overkill, but houses are dangerous, and the fear of one zombie creeping inside while I'm, you know, trying to kill a zombie upstairs is just what I'd prefer to avoid if at all possible.
Hey. 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 Hey.
All right, I think we've got most of them. I don't know. I still feel like there's some stuck behind the house.
Hey.
All right, we got a small group. I got a nimble level up yesterday, so we're a little lighter on our feet. Nimble 3. At least no zombies are appearing from the southern area. So at least I've done a thorough job clearing that. And then look at that axe skill. Look at it. 800 XP away from a level up. We might hit Axe 8 today. Had an island full of zombies, got level 3 in aiming. Oh, that is sick.
Ooh, piece of candy.
I'm hoping when I reach the military checkpoint in LV, I believe those fences, those barricades still can't be broken by zombies. And I should be able to shoot through them. So I'm hoping to get some safe, questionably safe aiming XP there. Alright, I see your lungs. I see your lungs. Let's go run and sit. What is a straggler zombie? Just zombies that are kind of on the outskirts. Like you've been fighting, I've been making noise, maybe I've even shouted. But they're just kind of far enough away that they're not getting like naturally pulled in. And but they're close enough that it's like, well, maybe they might just wander over. I have hourly migration. Maybe the zombie will just be like, oh, let's walk, 20 tiles in that direction. And then all of a sudden a straggler zombie becomes a problem zombie. That type of deal. Yeah. Stasnak. Zombie A hears the whistle and wants to go find it. Zombie B does not hear the whistle, but sees Zombie A on a mission, follows them for at least part of the time. Yeah, you think B is the straggler? Yeah. It's just like a zombie that you know is going to eventually cause you problems. Like sometimes you're like, oh, that's fine. I'll ignore them. But it's also like you keep fighting zombies and then one more zombie keeps trickling in. And you're like, I've been fighting zombies in this area all day. How is there just still one more zombie trickling in from somewhere? Why are you tired? What fuckery is this? You woke up at 4, I'm pretty sure. What absolute buffoonery. Is making you tired at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I thought it was weird that we got exhausted, but if our wakefulness is like this... I only made you do an hour of squats when you first woke up. What do you mean? What do you mean you're tired? You want infinite caffeine back? Don't we all? Who complained? Who complained about infinite caffeine? Not me. I loved infinite caffeine. Bring it back. It's all that shouting, huh? The shouting tire you out? Alright, I think I'll be able to get into the house, though. That's why I'm kind of hanging out, even though the sleepiness popped up. We're still one-tapping. You shot a raccoon in Zomboid? You feel kind of bad about it? Gotta do what you gotta do. Zombies still coming from over here and walking directly through the house. Keep checking to see if it needs to be sharpened. Alright. One more zombie wandering in. How many of you were hiding behind the tree? Oh, did you bring me a present? See you. I see you over there wandering into the trees. Oh, hello. Mint condition farmer clothes zombie. Oh. Excuse me. Like, all the shouting I've done. All the shouting I've done. And then there are still 3 zombies. Still 3 zombies just chilling out here. Alright, help me break this axe so I can put it on the smelting pile. I like that the hand scythe blades are just so visible. Last stream, Wakeful was acting weird for you? I mean, it must be because I woke up at 4. Made her do exercise, which exhausted her. And that's had negative impacts. Rotten bell pepper. You can't get seeds from like, oh, that one's cooked too. Doesn't look like you have long johns on you, but I'll go check. Mr. Scarecrow, you have gloves. I think I can research those and learn how to make my own knit gloves. Alright, let's remove glass.
Hey!
Don't want a way for a zombie to get in that I can't also use without getting injured, so... Clear all the broken glass out of the windows.
Hey!
So doing some shouting just around the house. Don't hear any door thumpers. Oh, look. Who did that? Who did that? One more straggler. One more straggler who was just far enough away all the other times not to hear anything. But now they hear the shouting. Alright, you might have, I think this is forcing my hand. Let's see, last 4 zombies. I can just run in and not worry about coming back here. Terrible condition to be fighting in. Alright, no. There's just more. There's just more and more. Alright. We gotta come back. You gotta come back. Your stats, your moodles are just getting worse and worse. God. All of this to loot a house that'll probably have nothing for me. But at least number goes up. We're a little closer to that million zombies killed number. Murder all the simulated raccoons you want? That's right, they're not real. They don't even give raccoon meat. They give rodent meat. They're fake. Murder those imposter raccoons. Where are the real raccoons? Those are just a bunch of rats dressed up in raccoon outfits. Kill them all. Purge them. Purge them! Until they start providing real raccoon meat, they're fake. They're fake. What up, Insomniac? Looks like there's a basement. You found little but good loot there. I have not gone into a single basement yet because I don't have a flashlight. Are you going into dark basements? I'm too afraid. I'm not fucking with dark basements. And I don't, no aim outline. So I'm just really afraid. Really don't want to die to a zombie in the dark. You have 3 flashlights? Rub it in, why don't you? Do those clicks. Click, 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 click. I've got a flashlight. Just flashing light over and over again. Your luxury. That's what I would love to find at one of these houses, a flashlight. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to actually level up electrical. Really hoping I get books before I begin my electrical journey, but my hand might be forced. Might hit the year mark without finding a flashlight. LV Quarantine was very good for the aiming grind, especially getting rid of the useless ammo. I mean, I won't have any, ammo will be useless. All ammo will be useful to me. What does Nimble actually do? Nimble is one of your most important combat skills. Nimble controls how fast you walk in combat stance. So think you have a horde of zombies in front of you. You're walking backwards trying to fight them. Nimble will buy you time. It'll buy you maneuverability. Nimble is an essential combat skill. You might be thinking of light-footed. Decreases the noise of your footsteps, whether running, walking, or crouching. And then sneaking says it decreases the distance at which zombies spot you. Not true. Not currently implemented in the game. It does reduce the sound of your footsteps when crouching. It's a rule. Every house has a junk drawer with a flashlight in it. What a Matt CSGO. Alright, I'm gonna let you sit and rest just so you don't have your lungs up. Hey, at least we stayed out all night. Wasn't forced to retreat too soon. Odin's wearing raccoon leather coat. You have so much raccoon leather now. Is it still just 4 tailoring XP to make a raccoon hat? Man, it gets dark quick at night without that snow. I wonder if being freezing also makes your character more sleepy. You're so used to playing zomboid with asthma and obese that when you were playing multiplayer with fitness, with 4 fitness without asthma, you felt like your stamina never ended in combat. Yeah, asthma's a pretty severe penalty. It'll stick with you. Obese, you can eventually lose. Alright, and since you're gonna be so tired. Guess I'll just let you go right to sleep. At night in the forest. Careful. Be careful. Alright, here. Eat an entire stick of butter. Alright, and go to sleep. Don't wake up before 4 a.m., please. Nice. Perfect. Like this house, it's had a basement. Never gone in it. It probably doesn't have any zombies in it. Because no zombies have ever come out. I'm probably safe, but waiting for the flashlight. Pin lights are awesome. I mean, the pin light gives almost as much light as a flashlight. And it drains the battery so slowly. Pin lights are great. I wish I had a pin light. But I would take any flashlight. Give me a lantern. Give me anything at this point. Wait, do I need more weaponry? I could also drop some things off so my backpack isn't as full. Here, I'll just leave them in here for now. When is my next visit to the home base? I wrote one more night out here. And then I've got to return home. So not tonight, but tomorrow night I'll probably go home. Hopefully I'm gonna loot this goddamn house today. Hopefully the other houses I have plans to loot aren't gonna be like 1,000 zombies. Require 1,000 zombies killed. I'm gonna try the bug thing today instead of the meat. Good luck, fisherman insomniac. They should be, I mean, I've seen some posts, apparently, some screenshots of posts from devs talking about reversing some of the changes to fishing, so hopefully there'll still be that, they'll give us back that random chance to get big fish. Oh, egg. I named my backpack mine because I kept getting it confused with the other backpack. Three months in less than 200 kills, new personal worst for you. I was like, wait, Insomniac is living for so long and has no kills? I was like, it must be the fisherman journey. This must be the fisherman character. You want them to still let you right-click to barricade? Surely they're going to add that back. Right-clicking on a window to barricade it. Surely. Always finding good forage when I'm out here. You're begging. I'm begging you. I mean, it's the same thing. I keep waiting for them to make it so that you can, like, unstack logs. Like, if I have a 4 stack of logs on the ground, you used to be able to unstack it, and then all the logs would end up on the ground. Now it always puts the logs into your inventory. So you have to waste, like, time moving the logs out of your inventory. Dealing with being over encumbered and all that. Right. Rested up. Mask on. Where? 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 I don't have 2K twine you can borrow? Absolutely not. I used all my twine. I thought I had a lot of twine. But I had a lot of Dog's Bane, and then I used like over 20 twine just leveling up to tailoring 1. So, no. Ask me at the end of fall. Let me rebuild my supply. Hey Claire, you're gonna start playing this game? Any guides or tips you can give for a beginner? Mr. Atomic Duck has a great Build 42 guide going through your first week. I think Private Lime also has a good like week 1 series. Some immediate tips are, you know, get a weapon. Like, you're going to spawn in a house. Most of the time, your spawn house is going to be relatively safe, especially if it's like a fresh save. You shouldn't have zombies in your spawn house unless it's very extreme circumstances. So be quiet. You can go around shutting your curtains so zombies on the outside won't look over and see you. You can try to get, try to get a weapon in your hands, even if it's like a frying pan or a saucepan. You can tell if it's a weapon if you have it equipped and then you swing instead of push. So if you have something equipped in your hand and you just push instead of swinging, it's not a weapon. But anything will do at the start. Only try to fight zombies one-on-one. You can run away from a fight. A good way, if you get a lot of zombies on you, to lose them is to walk through a building and then, like, shut the door and just break line of sight. But take your time. You don't have to rush. Watch the 12 o'clock and 6 p.m. TV shows if you can work that out. But you can only get like level 3 from watching TV. All right. Was that it? I know there are just a couple straggler zombies. I guess I should shout just in case anyone wandered in. Oh, and look at this. Blocking one of the exits with trees. Well, I still don't hear any door thumping.
Hey!
So I'm thinking the inside is safe. Let's switch to a smaller weapon, a faster weapon if I'm going to be inside in tight quarters. Don't see any zombies. All right, I'm going in. Fuck it. Let's find out. Oh, you have a fireplace. I'll put the scrap wood in the fireplace. All right, what do we got over here? We got one of these bellows things. Got a flyer for a house. Hey, I've already been to that house. Thank you. You're trying to buy the neighbor's house? What's the drama? What's the drama? Nothing in the bookcases, because why? Why would there ever be anything in bookcases for me? That would just be absurd. Dish towel, strainer. Already have that. I wonder if it's smeltable. Take the pepper. The baking tray. Can't believe you're over encumbered. There's zombie with a duffel bag out here. Yes, there is. Thank you, Melinda Lozano. This should have freed up some room. I'm just gonna leave you here. Now we're going upstairs. 65K, that's cheap for that house. Back in 1993. It was a different time. Ooh, pizza cutter, broken fishing net. Paperwork, newspaper. I'll take your tweezers. Okay. Tweezers are nice. That is a upgrade, part of my medical kit now. Look what I'm carrying on me at all times from all my stupid wounds. Tweezers, thread to stitch up a deep wound, 4 sterilized bandages, lemongrass, and a bone needle. I am ready and equipped to deal with anything. And every door has been opened. A jacket? Great. So now that winter's over, you got your first jacket. Well, for next winter. For next winter. Double plungers in the bathroom? Who's blowing up that toilet? Have you ever gone to someone's house and they have double plungers in their bathroom? That is slightly concerning. Why do you need 2 plungers for 1 toilet? Got a little bit of a walk-in closet over there. Ooh, fancy. Got 2 bathrooms. Oh, we got some cat treats. Fanny pack. All right, and nothing else. All right, tweezers are awesome. Tweezers are awesome. Tweezers are needed. Tweezers I don't have. Tweezers, finding tweezers will maybe break my curse of getting hurt continuously because now I can do the medical grind. So, something special. In this case, tweezers are something very, very special. Didn't have a pair. Got a pair. Very excited. Very excited for tweezers. It was actually worth it. 1,000 zombies killed. Worth it just for the tweezers. You lost? You picked the middle option? I mean, it would have been good if I hadn't found the tweezers. The tweezers were really the only, to me, super special loot there. Like, I mean, getting another gas canister is nice, but the tweezers put it over the edge. I mean, you saw, I took those tweezers and I immediately put them into my kit. And I can research them now. I can research the tweezers.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
What a Mr. Motivation. Happy Monday. Oh, you need that for your fishing trap wall. Hey, foraging and fishing. Forage fishing and no fighting. The 3 Fs. Now you can step in all the glass I want. Absolutely. Advice for new players: don't let dying dissuade you from playing, because you will die. You will die a lot at first, and then you will get better, and you will still die just less often. absolutely. And I've told this story before. I'll tell it again. When I was getting back into Project Zomboid, I didn't have a ton of time to play this game. And I was laser focused on setting up, you know, building my little house, Sims style. And all I wanted to do was get to Carpentry 10 and pick up furniture and move furniture. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to build a cute little base. And I feel like I had 3 runs where I just kept dying either right before I reached Carpentry 10 or right after I reached Carpentry 10. And that was, for me, like hours and hours of free time that was just, you know, down the drain and never really getting to do what I wanted. So when it got to a point where I was like, I'm either gonna rage quit this game or I need to make a change, I just turned off infection. You can still play, PZ's still challenging, you can still die, you can bleed out, you can get sucked into a group of zombies and be, you know, eaten, eaten by the horde. But you're not gonna die to a scratch or, you know, even an unlucky zombie bite. So if you find yourself thinking along those lines, tweak the sandbox. Make it fun for you to play. And then as you have fun and you play, you'll get better. And then most of the time you'll want to make it a little bit harder and then a little bit harder. And then one day you'll be playing 16x with 100% sprinters. The full-blown Project Zomboid madness. Pinpoint hearing, 100% sprinters. No safe spots. All right, we can actually go somewhere else tomorrow, Turtle. I'm so excited. For it to be fun, you need the fear of losing everything to a scratch. For some people, you need that fear. But for other people, you've got maybe 10 hours of gaming time a week, and it pisses you off. It rages you out when you're trying to do one thing and you can't do it. So and that's why Indie Stone lets you make the sandbox how you want to make it. So I always tell that story because I feel like there's so much stigma. Like, even though PZ's a game where it's like, make it however you want to play it. Like, the devs are so focused on giving people the option to tweak it. People don't always take those options. So no stigma here. Play how you want to play. What's the current mission? I just kind of completed a mission. Now the mission is to get all of the loot I've found back to my base camp. And then I'll organize the loot tonight. But I'm trying to clear up trying to clean up these places, these little outskirt buildings. And it's unfortunately taking way more time than I thought it would be. Like, I thought, okay, there's probably 300, maybe 400 zombies here. And then I killed 1,000. And then I spent an entire stream killing hundreds of zombies there. So I really hope not every place is going to be like that. For comparison, at a much, more prominent point of interest, there were 700 zombies like just here. But at least, I mean, this place is worth it. I don't know. Don't know if it was worth it. If I hadn't gotten the 2 big backpacks, and I hadn't gotten the tweezers, I'd be hard-pressed to say it was worth killing 1,000 zombies there. Yeah, turning off infection doesn't make you invincible. There's still plenty of ways to die. Falling to your death. Evil sheep. Evil sheep. Neck scratches, lacerations, or deep wounds, even without infection, can end your playthrough super fast. I have direct experience with that. What stuff did I get? I got tweezers. I got tweezers. So for the next time when I break another bone, get another injury, I'll be able to stomp on some glass and level up first aid. And we got some other things. Like some bits of metal. I got another empty gas can. That's always nice. I already had a bellows, but I got a second one, so I guess I can just leave it out for decoration in places. But the 2 big backpacks and the tweezers. Oh my gosh, cat treats, 70 calories? For -5 hunger, 70 calories isn't bad. With how much they added for crafting, a no zombie run isn't even a bad idea to learn. True. Farm Boyd. Project Farm Boyd. Farm those animals. Found a survivor house and got a rubber hose. So major for you right now. No new weapons in it. 4 magazines. I haven't had like a good survivor house where I'm like, oh my gosh, look at all this stuff. Like, I feel like since Build 42 dropped, I have not been impressed with survivor houses. Wish I had found a flashlight. That's still an important piece of kit I'm missing. All right, just trying to offload. Guess I can remove some of these zombie symbols on the map because there are not... I'm sure there are still some zombies over here, but not that many. All right, where to next? Where to next? Sun is setting, so I guess let's just go down this road and start killing any zombies there. Who needs a flashlight when you have matches and hairspray? Dude, I'm saving that hairspray. I've seen the clips of people throwing, like, bombs now. I want to throw a bomb. I want to see a bunch of zombies ragdoll. What do you mean 60 days for cabbage? You have to go cows now? Fish and cabbage don't even feel possible? So cabbage, so potatoes on normal settings will last a really long time. Potatoes and sweet potatoes. And then I heard the big ticket calorie crops are watermelon and pumpkin. Two new crops. Like that two new crops that you can grow, watermelon and pumpkin. But the cabbage meta is dead. And fishing meta is in a terrible spot. Currently. Rabbit trapping, if you really don't want to keep cows and do butter, rabbit farming and rabbit trapping is pretty good. You could potentially combo rabbit trapping with growing a bunch of potatoes. Because those should last at least some of the winter months without going stale, hopefully. I've never tried trapping with canned, like player canned food. But you might be able to can your potatoes and then use them for bait as well. If you have a freezer and can keep things frozen. Then farming is even more powerful. But yeah, farming is tough. It takes a long time to grow it and they need lots of attention from you, the player. But rabbits, you can trap them. They'll just eat grass. They don't take a lot of water. They breed really quickly. So if you start early, you can get a rabbit farm going that will supply you into winter time.
Hey!
You just don't feel like you would enjoy running after cows all the time just for food? I mean, you really just need one male and one female cow. And I mean, once you get your supply of butter, you don't have to milk your cow every day. I've been going on little 4-day trips. 4-night trips from my animals, and they seem to be doing okay. Just make sure they have plenty of food and water before you go.
Hey!
But I mean, I totally understand. Managing farm animals is not everyone's, like, ideal apocalypse. And it's not something I would want to do every playthrough. Like, I don't want to have to be a farmer, a keeper of cows, every time I play Project Zomboid. stuff's still looking fairly clear. Is it not gonna be 1,000 zombies killed just to get into here? Honestly, it's looking very chill. Too chill. You will make fishing great again. I need to know when you hit fishing 8, that's when that's when you should be like, fishing should be back to normal and you should be catching the giant fish. So I'm really curious if you actually get to the high levels of fishing. Is it good? Is it what they say it is? Is it everything they've promised and more? Fuck you, rat. God damn it. Why push? Why push? Ooh, did you see how quickly I backed away from that corner? I was like, there's gonna be zombies right around that corner. I'm not fucking running by that corner. Corners! Never trust them. There's always a zombie right around that corner. Do not hug the corner. Do not trust, never trust a corner in Project Zomboid. Never trust a tree. Never trust the top of a staircase. Never trust a corner. Don't trust windows either. Like, I have died and I have seen people die going out what looked like a safe window. You just have to be really careful. The blind spots, they are true blind spots. Hoping there's a flashlight. Let's get it. Or electrical one, because I have the magazine that teaches you dog tags. Keith Nunn. Why is your last name Nunn? I feel like I heard zombie noise. All of these things are open though, except for the back door. So was there a zombie on the back door? Let's do a little walk around the building. What a baba, shalom. Been caught a couple times climbing down a sheet rope. I have not messed with sheet ropes since I broke my leg failing to climb up a sheet rope. But I thought in build 42 you were able to go back up. Like, so if you see zombies waiting for you at the bottom of a sheet rope, I thought you were able to reverse directions. And be like, all right, never mind, back up, back up, back up. All right, CD hidden. Is there anything else in the kitchen? Muffin tray! I already had one. I'm missing... Ooh, lime soda. Will that have caffeine in it? Yeast. It's important for bread making. Crossword. I'll take that. Pillow. I'm collecting all of the pillows. Mossy rock. Got a cordless phone. Twine. Nothing in there. No VHS tape left in the TV. I don't know if they ever leave VHS tapes in the TV. It's just something I've started checking. All right, well, the house is done. Ooh. There's a zombie in here.
Hey!
That's right. Is it gonna work? Oh my gosh. The shouting is working. Oh my gosh, another full gas can. All right, let's get that full gas can. Nothing else here? I mean, all gas is nice. What was the prediction result? It was, the last one, the something great. I found tweezers. Tweezers are great. In this case, tweezers are great. Didn't have tweezers yet. Definitely needed a pair of tweezers because I have become very accident prone, falling off multiple things, multiple deep wounds, a broken bone. Yeah, I can see me using the tweezer method to level up first aid in my near future. That'll definitely, you'll probably never get injured now that you have tweezers. That's also the thing. We've broken the curse. Now that I have a way to level up first aid, I will never get injured again. My next injury is going to be a zombie bite. For sure. You know what? I don't need to carry this gas can there. I'm gonna drop it here. I can't mark it on the map because it's too dark, but I'll remember to do it tomorrow. Because I'm gonna be super overloaded trying to bring this loot back. And the gas can is definitely an important one. I've already had a 10-liter jerry can of gas. I'm not driving a car. I could have a working gas station and I would not drive a car. Not until I've killed more zombies in the area. If a whistle brings in more zombies than I want to deal with, a car will just bring entire towns to me. Tens of thousands of zombies. Right to my location. I am not... This character is not equipped to handle that. Alright. Everything in this backpack is the main stuff that I want to bring home. So, I've got time. Let's focus on that. Yeast. Twine, not so important. I eventually want to get it home, but not the most important thing to get home right away. Not even tired yet. Alright, well, since you're not tired, we're gonna do a little unloading and reloading. You can go to bed at like 12:30. How can you use bandages with a piece of clothes like you used to do with socks? So you can rip them. Socks you used to be able to rip. You can't rip socks anymore, but like t-shirts, tank tops, you can rip all of those now. Even denim stuff you can rip up if you have something to cut them. And you can use denim strips or even leather strips as a bandage in a pinch. It's basically the same as before. You just can't rip socks like you used to. So you ignore the basement in this house? Yes, I've ignored every basement. I mark it on the map, and when I get a flashlight, I'll check them out. But until then, they are ignored. There's surely a flashlight down in the basement. Well, I won't know until I get a flashlight above the basement. Or I learn how to make my own flashlights. should be fine to sleep. Beautiful. Right, and then the plan is to... This was my last night here, so the plan is to return home after all of this. Right, I am leaving some food here. I can leave that pillow there now. That's been one of the nice things. I've gotten a lot of pillows. So I can have my 4 pillows on my main bed. I can have pillows at all of my campsites. Nice, easy sleeping for you, turtle. Not as fast ripping. So always have 2 rags ready for emergencies. So clothes still works. Thank you. You don't really wear like a lot of clothes when you play? Just a hat? A tank top can be nice, or even a t-shirt. Or honestly, I have gone back to keeping sterilized rags on me. Just because I do a lot of crafting, and I used to keep like a rag in my pack, and sometimes that rag would get eaten up in crafting. So sterilize the rag, don't have to worry about it. Yeah, you can't rip underwear, bras, or corsets. Can't rip tights. Can't rip, stockings. But almost everything, or can't rip gloves. But almost everything else you can rip. Or, no, sorry, you can't rip hats. Can't rip hats. I think you can rip bandanas. I feel like bandanas can be ripped into one rag, but I'm not 100% sure. A bathrobe. How do you call the clothing you wear after taking a shower? Yes, bathrobe. Or just a robe. Alright. Got everything from there. I'm gonna mark the flowers. All right. This... You know what? That place is just going to have... Let me look at it. Let me look at it on the map. Does it have any other containers? I might just skip it for now, because there could be a lot of zombies there that I'd have to fight for basically no loot. I don't know. There could be a flashlight. All right, we'll go. We'll go. This is a food warehouse. So if there were any crops there, they'll probably be rotten. They're probably... It's rat race, so loot is low anyway. There's probably not much there. But those industrial shelves could spawn a flashlight. So let me take a peek. Let me see how many hundreds of zombies I have to kill. Those flowers scare you? You've fallen into the void before when stepping on them? Oh, that is very scary. That's what you get for trying to walk on the flowers. Now you've learned a lesson. Respect the flowers. Yeah, you do. I was going to say, you have very, very good English. Very nice English. Used to travel a lot in Canada long time ago. So try your best to keep your level in English. Still understand almost everything, but sometimes you miss some vocabulary. Hey, vocabulary acquisition is a lifelong pursuit, even for native speakers. It's always good to collect new words. Little trinkets you can keep stored away. It says, look at the flowers, not step on them. That would be awful, though. All joking aside, you accidentally walk on flowers, you fall into the void. I don't even know if you can debug yourself out of the void. You're just, like, perpetually falling. It's looking suspiciously calm and peaceful. All right. I'll take an easy building. Haven't had any of those so far, so if you're gonna not have any zombies at this building, that was just absolutely fine for me. I don't trust it. Whoa, was that window already opened? Did you open it like that fast? Right, definitely zombies in here. Who's knocking? Alright, I'll do a shout.
Hey!
pig. Let me in.
Painting the walls. Oh, J Maz Tur, thank you for the follow. PJ Ope Man, thank you for the follow. It's butter. Butter on the toast. Nice little slab of melty butter waiting to be spread. All right, well, I shouted no more zombies are coming out, so let's see. Ooh, door, nice. All right. Let's get... Get it open. Wooden produce box, small? Yeah, that's what I figured we'd only find in here. Marker, paperwork, and a produce box, extra small. It's probably not even going to be anything in all of these. I'm just going to do a quick loot. Not going to move anything. Good source of nails. If you haven't learned how to make nails yet and you have a saw, you could come here and dismantle things. That's one of the, this is basically the reason why I was like, do I even bother coming here? Because there's not going to be... You see all these crates and you're like, oh, good loot. No, you're mistaken. There is not good loot. There is only rotten food and box. Confused whether those distant gunshots were in my game or yours? In your game. My game, meta noises like that are turned off. So, it's definitely your game. Watch out. Zombies might be incoming. There we go. Produce box large. I have 5 small here. Let me offload some of the small ones. I can always come back here if I desperately need more miniature boxes to store things in. Oh, appreciate liking the stream. Yep, zombies can open doors and windows. But you can, if you lock the doors, they can't open them. So that's why if I get a key to a house, I'll normally try to take the doorknobs. Okay, and then let me mark this car on the map. We got a boat. We got a boat right here, didn't you know? Congrats on the 3-stream streak. Wait, they can open them? It's a setting. It's a setting dynamic, Nap.
Little pig.
If you're playing normal zombies, they won't be able to open doors. But as part of the Rat Race special, the Rat Race difficulty cocktail, we have door opening zombies. Villa Nell. Thank you for the follow. Hold on to that for me. More zombies on this side road. Oh, did you bring me a fork? I'll take a butter knife. That's smeltable. And yeah, 1 tapping, 4 fitness, 5 strength, and level 7 axe skill. Okay, there sure are a lot of zombies. This random stretch of road. Anyone have a flashlight on them? That'd be the icing on the cake. Bring me a flashlight. Alright, that it? That everybody? See some people up ahead. The storage options. I'm sure they also come through the sewers, which would explain the bathroom party. That's one of the things Indie Stone's talked about. The reason why LV doesn't have any basements, because we might be getting like an underground sewer network. I so want that. Just let me build a tunnel connecting all the cities. Gotta make our tunnel snakes rule character. Lots of zombies out here in these random fields. I'll take it though. Looks like a screwdriver. Now, just a reminder, I have pinpoint hearing, so I can see zombies behind my character. Longer than the your normal tune can. If you don't have pinpoint hearing, make sure you're checking behind yourself every now and again while you're fighting. So you don't have like a group in front of you and, you know, a zombie flanking you. Alright, getting some muscle strain. Not too bad yet. What up, Crocodilia? The zombies have become velociraptors now. Clever girl. Alright, is a screwdriver. That can't be smelted. Nothing in the backpack. Alright, well I can probably ignore those stragglers. At least for now. Those will probably activate once I start fighting. You broke it. Don't be exhausted. Don't be exhausted. Right, we can sit here. You can regain some stamina. Take the letter opener. Making sure if I knock them down, I try to finish them with a stomp. Alright, need to rest more. What up, Soapy Banana? Why are zombies healthy? Because they love to eat grains. Well, I'm all butter. I'm all butter. They shouldn't like me at all. I am nothing but a stick of butter now. Okay. Just letting her recover some more stamina. Watching that search radius number go up. Alright, you're probably fully recovered. Do you need shoes yet? How are they holding up? They're doing pretty good. I don't do too much stomping anymore, so their durability hasn't really dropped. And I have higher maintenance, so that helps. Oh, sneaky. More zombies hiding out in the tree line. So there should be, yes, a house up here. It's where I'm working towards. I don't know how many more zombies are up ahead of us. Any of you zombies have hatchets? That looked like a hunting knife. Right, you finally broke. Now I can smelt you up. Oh my goodness. That was a swing that hit the one that was on the ground and not the one that was standing. Very cool glasses, sir. Got some maxed out muscle strain. Oh? Who had it? I saw masonry trowel. Thank you. No room. We can fix that. Fire axe on the back. Stone blade scythe on the belts. The other one on the belt. That's all of my weaponry. Muscle strains lessening. Maybe another sit and rest before we go fight new zombies. Right, and then someone had a hunting knife. Ah, there it is. Alright, am I making it around the corner? How long did you spend trapped in that tree? Felt like forever. Just waiting for it to emerge from the other side. Okay, again. Lots of zombies in the field. Look at you. Planking. How much more? Oh my gosh. Like 200 XP. And then I will be Axe 8. Should be even more deadly. Get a 20% damage increase. Not avoiding walking near that tree. Ruining my plans. Alright, I've got this broken stone blade scythe to drop off. Alright, still only orange muscle strain. She has a fork for me. And a straggler's coming in. Alright, give me the fork. Got severe muscle strain, running out of daylight. Where are we headed? Where are we going? looks like there's a lot of zombies here at this little... Running, running, running. Yep, definitely a decent amount of zombies by this little house. Alright. I'll come back to loot you later. Uh-oh, but not today. Lots of zombies over here by this house. Okay. The two busted up cars. So, I don't know what I'm going to do with those cars. I guess dismantle them and hope they don't kill me when I dismantle them. Alright, from here, left or right? Left to pick up the loot. Then I've got a long run home. See you, family of bunnies. Left your baby behind again. Look at you, terrible parent. Oh, are you even a baby? You're not even a baby. I mean, if it's just gonna run right in front of me. I don't get that many opportunities for butchering XP. So, if you're gonna run right in front of me, I'm gonna get a tasty treat. Okay. Equip primary. Equip secondary. Gonna be super overloaded for this journey. Go ahead and drink half. Alright, let's sit. Have you rest up. Have you tested week 1 with sprinters? No, I have not done any week 1. Alright, might have to camp at our tent. This is gonna be a very long run back. The zombie in pursuit. I haven't done any mods at all since build 42 dropped. Just pure vanilla gameplay. But I'll definitely be dabbling in mods. I mean, hopefully when build 42 fully releases, if build 42 takes forever to fully release. Like, it doesn't fully release this year. I might start modding at some point. But not a big interest in it right now when we're constantly getting updates. Don't want to worry about not being able to stream because mods haven't been updated. Don't want to worry about mods breaking anything in my game. There are enough bugs as it is, just in beta. So I'm just chilling for now. Learned the hard way you can't push zombies with bags in both your hands. Yes. Very, very dangerous. Now, you can hotkey like drop thing in primary hand, drop thing in offhand. Those are options for you, but I don't have anything hotkeyed like that. What up, Egri? The sad death of many fellow loot goblins. Alrighty. Jump scaring me at night while I'm overburdened. Didn't like it. Didn't like that noise. I'm making okay time, though, I feel like, so I think we push it and try to go all the way home. Sit, have a rest. Your game seems too blurry. What happened since 42.9? Have your, like, display options been reset? Wait, did you take, yeah, did you take short-sighted? You're gonna need prescription glasses. Your character will need to wear prescription glasses if you took the short-sighted trait. I think the game also gets kind of blurry if your character is drunk. Eagle-eyed. Then I don't know. Unless it's a foggy day, but I assume you've experienced fog on Project Zomboid. That's not causing the issue. I haven't noticed any visual issues. In 42.10. It'd be funny if eagle-eyed bugged out, and the game thought your character needed to wear glasses. Right, I think... I don't know. If I push you, you're just going to get home at like 5. So maybe I just let you sleep at the tent. What is that screen filter? I don't know what you mean by a screen filter. There is an option to have no... Where is it? There's an option in game for foraging. Screen filter nearest specific textures filtering applied when drawing the scene. I think that's just how objects are rendered. Search mode overlay. This is the thing I was mentioning. You could use no effect. That's what I prefer. Alright, you can sleep here. Do I have a pillow at this campsite? I do. Alright, just taking a quick look around. Do I see any zombies anywhere? Looking good? Alright, sleep. Sleep. No zombies, no zombies, no zombies. No zombies when we wake. Get ready. I'm holding shift, ready to run. Alright, we're good. I just always fear... So you can't be attacked while your character is sleeping, but a zombie could walk in and stand right here, and as soon as I wake up, be in, like, chomping range. So I'm always holding shift and ready to run to do a shoulder tap. What up, Sans? Fell asleep watching YouTube and woke up to this? 11 out of 10 subscribing. Hey, appreciate that. And good morning. Hope you have a great day. Can you make a sledgehammer now? You can make sledgehammers, but they are level 8 metalworking. And you probably need like an advanced forge to make one. So I have the knowledge on this character, but not the skill level yet. Level 8 metalworking, there's a lot of stuff. That's where the wood axe is that I want to make. I am but a novice with metalworking 4. But we'll get up there. That's one of the reasons why I'm forcing myself to use the metal hand sides, just as a way I actively increase my metalworking, like, bit by bit. I was waiting for the Claire safety spell. There are no zombies in my house. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. If you say these magic words, you'll be safe. You'll be fine. Alright, I stayed out 1 extra night, but 5 nights away from home. Just speed walking. This being over encumbered does level up our strength. Oh, and fitness. Fitness is getting up there too. Gotta make sure I do burpees today. I've been slacking. It's been like days and days since I've done any burpees. Alright, alright. Oh, and I'm going to do some cooking. So let's have how many sticks prediction. I have all that rabbit meat. Okay, just deer. I see movement out of the corner of my eye and I get a little spooked. Alright, watching search radius go up. Think you're ready to go? And he so needs to have is portable TVs for people who can't get to a TV for Life and Living channel. Were there portable TVs in the 90s? With like I guess a big antenna? Probably. A battery-powered portable TV, maybe a small one. You had one? Ooh. Living large. An 8-inch screen? That's not bad. My non-portable TV had like a 10, 11-inch screen? That was my TV very long time. Philco Safari, 1959, first portable TV. This is a common event. Welcome. You've been algorithmed. I was gonna say, I never had a portable TV growing up, but I feel like I've seen them in movies and stuff. Seen them in media from the time period, so. All right, we're home. Hello, my farm. Hello, my animals. That is the loudest eating noise. All right, barn still needs lots of work, looking like a giant eyesore. All right, Joe's in there. We'll check everyone, make sure they're happy, healthy, hydrated. We'll go see if any of the male chickens, baby chicks, have grown up, and maybe we can start our animal fight club. All right, calm down, calm down. You're fine. Ooh, I'm gonna put all these boxes inside of this box. Feels very appropriate. What up, Oinby? Alright, got metal to drop off. Lots of it. Oh wait, door hinges are going in here. Metal blade. Oh, doesn't fit. I think we'll do some home stuff. Do some blacksmithing. Live the quiet life for a little bit before we go back out there and kill a bunch of zombies. What up? What's up? We're exhausted, hungry, thirsty, sad, over encumbered, but yeah, life is good. Got a bunch of rabbit meat. Uh-oh. Bunch of rotten eggs. Oops. Go, and you go. Atom Man. Miniature Mayhem. Right, comic books and magazines. Pillow for the new bedroom. Alright. Go ahead, read this. Anything else you need to read? Is this my first CD? Oh no, I'll look after you. Okay. Another CD. Bones go in here. Dog's Bane is also going here. Animal brain will be useful to tan hide, but I mean, I could probably just get rid of those animal brains because any animal that I get its hide from, I should get its brain from. Very rare case where you have hide but no brain to tan it with. All right, eggs to cook. I've got to get these dried out. Padlock and scratch tickets in there. Where'd I get these backpacks? I got them yesterday, fighting so many zombies. A great horde. They've been, honestly, a huge upgrade for me. They made a handy knife, just found one. They work a lot for the Build 42. They do. You're in the same place and you had a generator mag here? Nice. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. This is the best cow. Just making sure everything's filled. You're still healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Hutch. %. I really wonder if dirtiness in the hutch increases if I'm not here. Alright, have any of you baby chickens grown up yet? Doesn't look like it. How are you faring since I've never given you food or water? Well fed, not thirsty, calm. Well fed, not thirsty. You guys have access to water here, though. No adults. Still no adult chickens. My first baby chicken, Henny Lamar, born at the end of December. So now it's been like 2 full months. We'll see. No adult chickens at the end of March. I guess it's just playing the long game, waiting for my chicken farm to get up and running. Leave this here for now. Oh, I still need to dry these herbs, and then I've got to cook the rabbit meat. I think I'll smelt some stuff too, so tomorrow I can do some blacksmithing. Tired already? Milk the cow? I should milk the cow. And there are still more branches. I can milk the cow though when it's nighttime. Right, get 4 iron chunks from that saw blade. Oh, I need to research. That. Learned to make spade head cudgel. Learned to forge spade head. Ooh, tweezer research, you're right. Research the tweezers. Do I have enough light? Learned forge tweezers. Learned forge forceps. Oh, ran out of light. Oh, I can go till 9 now. Zombies everywhere. Except not here. Not at the base. No zombies here. Fought too damn hard to have zombies here. My gosh, you just itched your head with your leg. What a cute animation. Alright, I can't milk the cow because I have to churn butter first. Have to churn butter. Looks like I have some new baby chickens. I'll have to separate out the males. What up, Sealander? Hello, hello. Chicken Fight Club, my automatic meat production. My automated chicken farm a la Minecraft, where I put all of my male chickens and wait for them to grow up to attack each other. Then I go in and collect the meat. Alright, and let's set your alarm to remind me to do burpees. This was another day. You know what? I plan on doing home chores. You're gonna do... It's okay. You can deal with muscle strain tomorrow at a weird time. We're not going out. And 2 chickens enter. Several dinners leave. Oh, I have a... Alright, it's time to do how many sticks. But maybe not when you're this tired. Or this exhausted. Just naturally rotate even though I can't see anything. Alright, that should be good enough. Light fire, notched wooden plank. I think this is my only fire starting stick up here. So for once, I'm rooting for one and done. Oh my gosh, it wins. It wins. 1 stick supremacy. Alright, gotta watch the eggs. They'll cook fast. Oh, I need to get rid of the rotten eggs. I know you're hungry. Turtle's like, I smell meat. Can't remember the last time she had meat. Last rabbit you killed. Enjoy fattening up on some real food. Not just a stick of butter shoved down your gullet. You should be fine to sleep. And of course, it's a nightmare day. All right. Watching Insomniac and Milk at the same time. Doing that double duty. All the tabs open. You get a tab and you get a tab. Killing of zombies. Meat stops looking good. Gotta smell it. Gotta smell that sizzle. Hear the grease and the fat crackling. That'll get you going. Attack of the sheep. Attack of the ram. How are you, Dr. Ramable Lecter? Still well-fed, not thirsty, calm? Oh, you have no idea. You're acting so innocent now, but you were so murderous before. Man, still no compost? It hasn't been 2 in-game weeks since I built those compost bins and filled them up with poop. Still losing weight, too. Alright, it should be... Let's go chop a tree. Because now that it's spring and I can better see the ground, I do need to start laying plans for my road. Thinking like right here, right through here will take me straight out. One more. Not the tree I thought you'd be chopping. Last one. Alright. Pick a bunch of stuff up. As much as you can carry. Right. You're full up. It's time for skilling. We've had all day basically of fighting last stream and at least the start of today fighting. Time to do some home chores. Right, looks like it's that burpee muscle strain hitting us. Or maybe not, it's not our leg, so I guess this is just chopping tree muscle strain. I can't wait to see our little place come alive. Winter has its own perks, but definitely my least favorite season in Project Zomboid. I love being able to see all the ground and all the bits of nature. Alright, drop that. Wait, I have more. Drop that. twigs and splinters. Going over here. Alright, time to do some blacksmithing, but I'm gonna have to BRB real quick. Oh, won't be long. Let's do another prediction. I'm back. I have returned. There we go. Buttons clicked. My cat cornered me, and I had to give pets. All right. What are we making? Ooh, I could forge a copper sheet. Now, I know I'll definitely need more nails, but I should make at least... should make some more hand scythes. Let's do 8 of those. And I should get close to 200 blacksmithing XP. Look, I can forge pliers. You know what? I don't think I have a set of pliers. Let me make some pliers. Add it to my tools. And then I still need 2 more. Quarter bars then. The crafted tweezers. Oh, do I need where? Okay, no, I don't. Here it is. All right. Make 8 of these. Yeah, because I get 11 XP turning the chunk into a quarter bar and then crafting this. Well, all right, yeah, so only 100. Maybe a little less, not 200. What was I thinking? I think I got a lot more XP. That's what I was thinking. Gotta sharpen these up. Anyone know where you can find 0 to hero rules? There's nothing official amp tick. Like, and there are 2 big different definitions of 0 to hero I've found in the Project Zomboid, like, player base. A lot of people consider 0 fitness, 0 strength to be 0 to hero, but other people will consider 0 to hero being absolutely no skills whatsoever. So you can take traits, positive traits, as long as they don't give you any skill points, but you even have to avoid professions that give you skill points. I'm doing a Nero to hero, a near 0 to hero run. I really wanted to go lumberjack, so started out with just 1 point of strength, but I don't know if there's an official rule set anywhere. And to get 0 fitness, 0 strength, you have to take like puny and whatever, I can't remember. I think it's puny and like unfit. And then you have to mix in a weight perk Because that'll reduce your final like point of fitness and strength. So you can either go underweight or high weight. Car for small handles. Car for small... 4 more small handles. Crafting. Assembly. Let's get those all together. Alright. Weapons for the next time I go out taken care of. What up, Sierra? Howdy. Hope you're having a good day. Have I checked the scoreboard? What spot am I now? I don't know. I haven't looked at the scoreboard recently. My PB character will remain up until this character either passes them or I stop rat racing, in which case my PB character will be moved to the legacy leaderboard. So I don't know who's passed me or what. Haven't been keeping tabs on it. When I get back up there and I can start submitting my score again, be a little more locked in. Alright, it's burpee time. Then I'll do some carpentry. I gotta churn butter too. And time for more work? Always time for work. It's so funny though, because this character has had a much easier start at life than my other rat race character. I feel like she is just so much further ahead than Turtle 9 was. Turtle 9 was just struggling and struggling. How does the backpack upgrade feel? So good. 7 months. 7 months into the apocalypse. Got a backpack upgrade. It'll almost feel as good. It almost feels as good as when I will eventually find a flashlight. And then I got two. I got 2 big hiking bags back to back. So one to wear and one to carry my spare goods in. Lots of names on the leaderboard have been moved over to historical. My 30K turtle is now 6. Yes. From the grave I rise. Persistence. Persistence has kept me going. What mod gives you the menu wheel for animals? No mod. Game over TV. You press the same button that you press to bring up your vehicle menu. For me, that is the V as in victory key. You can also, you probably know this, but there are some other short keys, hotkeys, shortcuts, shortcut hotkeys to do stuff. So you can pet your animals by pressing E near them. About to break my legs again, getting all this milk. E will close and open the hutch. And then Shift E will bring up the hutch info when you're like almost perfectly aligned in front of the hutch. And that's all the hotkeys I know for animals. No animals breaking walls, so that's all good. Hey, don't die of thirst when you have a bag of milk on you. What up, Sid? Been right-clicking the whole time? You've been freed. Freed of the right-click. How many hours? I have over 5,000 hours in Project Zomboid. This is my main stream game. Before I started streaming, I had a little bit over, I think 1,000 hours. And then definitely picked up the pace when this became my primary stream game. But that's why I started streaming it. I wanted to play a shit ton of Project Zomboid. And I'm achieving that goal. But I've also had the game since it came out on Steam, like years and years ago. Alright, I need rope. So I need to bundle up some logs. I'm trying to level up carpentry so I can build the nicer looking wooden walls. Because the ramshackly ones Do I have any other games that I play when I chill out? Yes. Right now I've been playing some... I play lots of games. I'm a gamer. Gaming is my #1 hobby. I have no shame. I like doing stuff like Minecraft. Stardew Valley. Animal Crossing. I've been playing some Final Fantasy 14 recently. Got back into that game. I think those are all my main ones. Sometimes I'll play Dead by Daylight, do some one-off like little horror games every now and then. But those are the main ones I keep. Oh, RimWorld. RimWorld I play. That's another one of them. Civ. But I normally have like my favorites, and Animal Crossing and Stardew are on my Switch, so whenever I want to take a break from being locked in place in front of my computer, I play a lot of those games. Trying to eat all this rabbit meat before it goes bad. Who's the best cow? You're the best cow. I think I might make you do an hour of burpees before bed. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. Did I choose any traits that boost trapping? Yes. Wilderness knowledge teaches me. Okay, it teaches me a recipe, but doesn't boost trapping. So I guess no then. I do have knowledge of the snare trap, but I can't make the snare trap until I have level 1 trapping. So until I find, forage a trap, or get the magazine that teaches you how to make a snare trap, can't really do anything with trapping. I am 8 months and 2 days into the apocalypse. We are closing in on the year mark. We are 2/3 of the way through. We just finished our first winter. Love it when the animals walk into each other and one gets pushed. It's just chilling. Where is my sheep? There is my sheep. Hello, I came here to milk you. Holy bejesus, you like this game?
Yeah.
I love it. It's exactly like high stakes Sims. I really hope vanilla building gets improved upon. So far I can build things like this. I can build flat roofed box kind of houses. I mean, I could change the shape up to make it more interesting. But I don't even have that many wall options. I couldn't even build like this little railing here. These decorative posts I can't build. I really, really hope that eventually I'll be able to build a building like this, just like completely in game, no mods. But if they don't do that this update, that'll definitely be something I mod in later on. Because I want more of the Sims kind of aspect in this game, but I really like working for it. I gotta put in the blood, sweat, and tears for build mode. Discovered mods, then drove the combine harvester up and down the main road. I know. Modding is like a one-way street. Once you start going, you don't really stop. So I've been being nice and slow. Pure vanilla gameplay till stable releases, hopefully. And that won't be too long. Right, sleeping, no nightmares, sleep through the night, sleep through that muscle strain. Oh, you're sleeping a very long time. All right, good morning. Rise and shine. All right, this time let's start with some carpentry, and then I can finish with some blacksmithing. Oh, and your weight is jumping up. Still 4 pieces of rabbit meat to get through. Don't want to let it rot. Build menu mod is pretty nice, but the material costs feel kind of arbitrary and probably lower than vanilla. Yes, I played a little bit with some building mods back in build 41. And they were fun. They were fun. And I did like that there was at least some type of cost, but considering in this game it takes like 4 clay tiles to make 1 square of tile, the costs were definitely lower than what I assume Indie Stone would have them stay at. I think it's time. Me to commit. Breaking down more of that front fence. I will not bring any more unruly animals home that will break everything. Ooh. Can't take out that corner piece. Let me ponder that. Let me ponder that. I'll work on something else.
Pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Atani and they boo. All this twine that got used up. Aren't you going into my inventory? Gotta replace all the log walls. Maybe not the one I put the door in. Symbol. This one right here. Oh, it's burpee o'clock. It's time for burpees. I didn't even hear your alarm go off. Did I not reset it? And these walls, they might look open, but they act like a fence. You can vault to them. So they're good enough to keep the animals trapped inside. You want a tour? There's not too much to show. But here, I'll, gotta get her to do some burpees. But we'll go upstairs. Like the downstairs of the house,
Put your hands
I
together,
don't really
and I'll
use.
mark us with a special sign.
Oh,
It's a
thank you for
symbol
the
of our
gifted.
friendship. Put your hands
Atani.
together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. Put your
It's
hands
a
together,
symbol
and
of
I'll
our
mark us with a special
friendship.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Taya's
Put your hands
taking
together,
over
and I'll
again.
mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a
Put your
symbol
hands
of
together,
what?
And I'll mark us with a special sign.
Symbol of
it's
our
a symbol
friendship.
of our friendship.
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Faded replica, the fish 420, DDD 30718, butter crisp cinnamon bun, and legal drug dealer. You've all been marked with a special sign. Enjoy some ad-free viewing on Atani. Eventually, this is where I'll bring my car in. A little garage. Keeping all my seeds here for now. Haven't done much else down here with all these extra little rooms except shut the door so no zombies show up. Got weird little closets to places that I'm not using right now. Over here, I'm kind of beginning to grow an armory. Getting some weapons set up. Boots. Respirator masks. Some repair stuff for weapons. And then this whole room is like fridges that will have to be removed if I ever get power on. Second floor is where I mainly live. I've got my bookcases set up. I've got a bunch of crafting over here. Nice little place to sit back and eventually spin the wool from my sheep. This is going to be a nice crafting room. Picked out because it has a fireplace here, so I'll be able to use the light from the fire to do nighttime crafting. Over here's the kitchen. Get a lot of use out of that oven. And then there's butter stored all over the place here. Just sticks of butter shoved wherever they can be. The primary bedroom. I've got a pillow on every tile of this bed, so no matter where I click, I know I'll be getting the best night's sleep. We've got a beautiful picture of Kate foraged right here. We also have Jacques the beaver to keep watch over us. An antique oven in case it gets too chilly. We got a walk-in closet with not a ton of clothes, but I'm collecting. Got a decent hat collection going that I'll need to hang on the wall. Bathroom, a little office space over here, which will eventually become like my main bedroom. I need to get a door with a lock on that. And then upstairs, third floor, I don't really mess around up here. I had an unfortunate accident where I was running and somehow clipped through that wall and fell and broke my hand. So I just don't really come up here anymore. Dismantled a bunch of furniture, ripped up the flooring when I was desperate for nails. And that's all of the house. Third floor is haunted. I don't like being on the third floor. Then over here is where the blacksmithing stuff is set up. If you come here on your save file, you will get the advanced forge, the advanced furnace, and the grindstone. And then over there is my pottery studio. All right, time for burpees. Oh. You want me to open the door, cat? Sure. Sure. I live to serve. Alright. Exercise, burpees, an hour. Go ahead, knock it out. Hope you reach your goal. Love the cabin feel. I've come back to this place twice. I think this is a great place to set up for a long playthrough. The only downside, or I think the biggest downside, is that you don't have a good stretch of road. So as time progresses, this little dirt road is going to get filled up with trees. But I have a plan to build a road right through here. Not that I can really drive a car yet in my sandbox settings, but eventually, thinking for the future. And I'll have to have lots of little bases all around the map, but I figured I'd have one main base where I could decorate and store and collect things. Like when I find more Spiffo plushies and stuff like that, this is the place the Spiffo plushies will be heading to. What? You're cold? It's 20... Well, it is below freezing. But it's so much warmer than it has been. How can you be cold? Should remove and replace the window? I think it's fixed. It was, I'm pretty sure... I mean, I'm not going to test it. Retinaru has a video testing it. So the issue had to do with you. So vaulting is disabled, like run vaulting is disabled on like second floor and above. But there was some type of issue with being on stairs that got rid of that run vault thing. So I think both times I fell from the third story and from right here. I was running, and I think I was on the stairs. But because I was running and I was maybe too near the handrail, the game was like, oh no, you're trying to vault this, and you can vault this. So it forced me into a vault. I think that's what happened. All right, almost ate all of that rabbit meat. All right, let's just craft a bunch of nails because I know I'll need them. A legal drug dealer, so a barista or a pharmacist. One of those jobs, you'll make more money. Waiting for the compost bin to have some more free space. I'm gonna chop some more trees. I have a shovel. Where is my shovel? Or I had a shovel. There we go. Save file my sandbox settings for this game. I have car noise is 10 times normal. So can't drive a car yet. If I drive a car, it is worse than a helicopter event. Zombies will find me and they will kill me. I will pull tens of thousands of zombies towards me. So no driving a car until I can kill like thousands of zombies with relative ease. Thanks for recommending Atomic Duck. Video is helping. Excellent. Atomic Duck is a great creator. Very educational content over there. Informative and funny. Generally, it's good to fight melee. Firearms are only good if you have enough bullets. Correct. Yeah. And then most of the time, 1 round of ammo at best equals 1 kill. At worst, it takes like 4 or 5 rounds of ammo into the same zombie to down it. Especially in build 42. So until you have hundreds of rounds of ammo, so when you go out fighting with your gun, you can kill the hundreds of zombies that show up because you made so much noise. Best to use firearms with extreme moderation or in very like strategic places where you know, okay, I'll be safe if I use a firearm here. Smithy Grams, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Like at the prison or the mall? I would be afraid at the mall. But yeah, the prison or potentially like the military checkpoint where you can, or even if you're like, even Echo Creek. Oh, thanks, Adblock. Thanks for reminding me that you've updated. So Echo Creek, if you had guns and you knew like this side of the creek, the east side of the creek was safe, you could fire your gun at zombies on the west side. What are they? They can't walk on water. The creek won't freeze. At least not yet. So that could be a good spot. For whatever reason, some zombies spawned on an island. That might be okay. All right. Bedtime? I think bedtime. There's no swimming? No. You can only cross water by building a bridge over it. Like these little tiles. Little floor tiles. And then if you build it, zombies can cross it. And if you dismantle it, you'll probably be left with a dirt tile. You'll be completely removing. That wooden tile. That water tile. That's why I don't really like building docks. I don't want to disrupt the water. Once you start, there's no going back. Alright, I have some stuff to put away. Why are we lagging all of a sudden? We are at the 4-hour mark. It is good to reset after 4 hours. Here you go. Some twine I got back. Oh, I don't want to be in the kitchen. Gotten pretty good at navigating my house in the dark. Alright, go to sleep. Alright, let's see if just a quick quit to menu will solve our frame rate issue. Let's turn PZ on and off again. Malls, thank you for the follow. Alright, we are back in business. Okay, let's look at those skills. Carpentry? I'm almost leveling up in carpentry, so we'll work on that. I do want to do some more blacksmithing though, just while I'm here. So I think I'll make some more hand scythes. Get myself another 100 XP. Right. Let's do a little cleanup. Any twigs, splinters left out here? Alright, 4 stack? 4 stack? This little spot right here is a clay deposit. If you have a shovel and a sack, you should be able to get clay from that little area. And it even sounds different when you walk over it. Sounds like a hard, compacted surface. 15 more days, chickens. One of you better be an adult. 3 months. Seems about right. I mean, I guess I'll just have to build a little regular piece of fence, stick it right there, because I want there to be wall there. No way around it. And I have to be careful feeding you because I see that 83 double up arrow. I do not need you getting a high weight right now. And try to clean up some of these items on the ground too. And before, I had so many issues with getting enough wood for charcoal. But the branch method has been such a save. Such a time save. Right, I need some more metal. So let's dismantle stuff. No, you don't need to dismantle that. Get my axe sharpened. And you get no XP. Get no XP for smelting anything. Right. 8 iron chunks. That's exactly what I needed. And I'm going for 8 each time because when you make small handles, which is what's required for the hand scythe, you make them 4 at a time from one branch, so working in multiples of 4. Right. Looks like it's already time for burpees. Your favorite time. Health, exercise, burpees, 60 minutes on the clock. What a busy toast. Okay, everything sharpened up. Okay, and I'll just carve 4 small handles. Carve 4 small handles. Craft, assemble the bladed item. Alright, now we have 16 weapons to use. And I think tomorrow we'll run through them. Oh no. Hopefully lose some weight too. Get those up arrows to fall off. Hello, my wonderful animal companions. Hope you are being well. Let's finish getting rid of the log wall pieces. The little turd. I did it! Disassembled the wall. Huzzah! What's my longest character? Over 2 years. My longest lived character, I unfortunately ended up losing that character by improperly backing up the file. So, could I have lived for longer? Yes, absolutely. Did I? No, I did not. So I think 2+ years. My most recent character before this was alive for 1 year and 7 months, and I feel so bad for letting her die because she shouldn't have. But that's just how the cookie crumbled. Praise the dismantle. Praise the returning of my twine. I think that's all the log wall pieces, except for the ones that are out here. And I kind of want to keep this log wall part intact, just so it looks a little different. But I guess I'll make the rest of it the same, just because I'm out here trying to get some XP. To get more resources back for building too, doing this. Look at all these logs I've recovered. Right, quick, you're running out of time. Running out of daylight. Last one, get it done. Nice. Alright, you can pick up all the rags. Gotta find a place to put those. Does the crowbar work like IRL for opening car doors or regular doors? No. Crowbar is not a skeleton key in Project Zomboid. And I don't know if there is a mod if you want that, but it will make the game easier, but maybe you want that. Make it a little more realistic, a little bit easier, but no, not in vanilla Project Zomboid. Crowbars can't use them to open things. Common Sense mod adds this. Yep, that's the mod. Gotta have some common sense. Alright, cool. You are no longer gaining weight. The sledgehammer. I mean, I guess the sledge won't help you get into cars, but a sledgehammer is Project Zomboid's skeleton key. Let you get anywhere with that. Bust down any wall, break into any place with one sledgehammer. I could make crates. I could make some more crates for storage. But I really just need to clear more trees so I can start building my plank road. So let's get out there and work on that. A sledgehammer's pretty common sense. Just bash it! You've been working up to level 8 so you can pry open the security door at the Phallus Lake Rural Supply. It has 10 times more guns / ammo than the police station. Apparently the employee inside does 0 damage to the door, banging from within. What would be the safe way to sledge a wall, though, if a zombie's inside? I mean, you can probably get away with sledging the door that the zombie's banging on. Just make sure you're as far away from the door as possible. Sledge the door down and then immediately back up. Like, immediately start walking away. Or get ready to push the zombie. Like, but you could also just try to sledge a wall that's as far away from the zombie attacking the door as possible. But it feels super scary breaking down. I've had to sledge, like, I've had to sledge doors open like that. So there should be enough time to just back up and get a push off. And if it's a security door, you should be able to see that there's only one zombie. It gets a little scary when you're like, how many zombies are on the other side of this door? Oh, look at my beautiful woods with their beautiful fluffy trees. I am not afraid. I'm a little afraid, but there shouldn't be any zombies here. How many trees have I chopped? They just show up right now. Absurd. Don't want you getting too worn out before sleep. And a scythe is 3 by 3. So I think I can start. I think I'll use that to mock out where I want to build my road. Right. Do I want to go out fighting tomorrow? I think that is the plan. Yes, so no bedtime burpees. Bedtime burpees for you, turtle. Oh, there you are, you, Joe. Man, these animals are like the champions of hide and seek. I can never see them. Oh, more caffeine. Must hydrate with just regular water. There's the door. Right, you probably...
This is lemonade! Oh no!
It's lemonade! I have more green tea lemonade upstairs. I think I'll make some of that. Or have some of that. I already made it. Alright, perfect. Woke up right before Right before 5? You know what? I'm removing you, Bush. I have run into you way too many times. Bye. I definitely don't need all of these. Weird noise. I'll take those. Thank you for the bits, Woot. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the lemonade. Alright, I need to... carve that. Carve the dice. Can we not roll wooden dice? Indie Stone made wooden dice, but we can't roll wooden dice. Do I have a die? That's what I was planning. That was for the prediction. I was like, oh, I'll carve some wooden dice and I'll roll the wooden dice and we'll do our 1 through 6. But I don't. So we'll do it a different way. I have in this box a bunch of fortunes. So I'm going to pull one at random, and in the lotto area, there will be numbers. Whatever number is first, whatever number in the list is first, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that'll be the winning number. All right, are you ready for your fortune? Next week will bring you a pleasant surprise, and the first number in the list is 50. Oh, you can't see that. Is 54. So that means 5. You win. 5 believers. Take your points. It's all for you. That's a nice collection of pillows, isn't it? No matter where I click, I'm sleeping that good sleep. Alright, I will bring you with me. I guess I'll churn some sticks of butter to bring out there too. Not that I really need it, but it is always nice to stockpile stuff at the forward operations base in case I'm there without preparing properly. All right. One more thing before I forget. Have to clean. The fast running little baby chicks are so cute. Get it clean. Always have to say in bed, add in bed to the end of the fortune. You will receive an unexpected visit from your family next week in bed. All right, you ready? Where are we headed? What do we have our sights set on? Right here. This little place. There were quite a few zombies hovering around here, so hopefully it won't take us 1,000 kills to get it cleared. On Egg Lane. Apple Grove Road, Egg Lane. Taffy Lane. Some of these names. I wonder if they'll get a second pass. Clarkway Drive. In your apocalypse game, your lambs got sick and died pretty fast. You think because of the poop on the ground? I currently don't think poop on the ground has any effect on your animals. So your lambs maybe got sick for a different reason. It's hard to say for sure until someone like looks at the code, but right now, like poop on the ground is just cosmetic. The only dirtiness that matters is the hutch dirtiness, right? So this dirtiness here. I feel like if the poop mattered, we should see it when you right-click on your animal space, and it should be like filthiness factor or something like that here. So right now, I don't think the poop does anything. It's not even stinky. It's not even stinky. It's all, I think, cosmetic. I'm just picking up this poop and putting it in the compost bin for RP reasons. Just doing my daily role play, picking up poop and, well, I can't put it in the compost bin. So I don't know. Was your mama sheep not giving them enough milk? Animals can just die. So it could have just been an unlucky death, but I will keep gathering information and let you know if any of mine die. The other thing I've been kind of testing is I have no animal zones over here. The chickens are not pooping. They are not dropping feathers unless maybe baby chickens don't poop. I don't know. Maybe baby chickens don't poop. But I've had chickens in this area for months now. No animal zone. They didn't even have, some of them don't even have access to water, and they're all still saying they're like healthy and fine, not thirsty, calm. So there's that makes cancel. That makes your animals less healthy. Although, when I had my adult female cow over here for a little bit, she was getting thirsty. She was getting thirsty like every other day, and I had to feed her water. hand feed her water. But the baby chicks are thriving. All right, I'm going to take a break, though. I'm going to get some food, touch some grass, play with my cats. So I'm going to run a prediction. Let's see. Let's do another what loot. What loot will Turtle find in the house? Nothing, something good, something special. Maybe I'll change special to needed. I feel like that's a little clearer. Because there can be lots of good stuff. And nothing will make it /bad. And that's basically when I find nothing but, you know, crap loot there. All right, 30 minutes on the clock. You have 120 animals and your base is covered in poop? Oh my gosh. How is your save file not exploding with 120 animals? I'm hoping my chickens grow up soon so I can start to cull them. But I might have to start killing some babies because I feel like my chicken population is getting a little out of hand. All right, I'm going. I'm gone. I'm pressing the buttons for music. All right, see you in a little bit. Bye. All right, I'm here. I'm back. Oh, I'm clicking not the right buttons. Jeez, okay. Small crisis avoided. Oh, wait, I gotta set up the TV. Hold on. There we go. And a little bit of cat butt. Little bit of cat butt. All right, I'm ready to go, right? I cleaned the chicken coop. Yes. Chicken coop is cleaned. Gosh, I have so many baby chickens. Please grow up so I can eat you. Once I get my first batch of adult chickens, it shouldn't feel like it takes forever. Because then I just will have a continuous supply once the first ones grow up. So hopefully after I get the first one, it'll be like every month or two. For you, couple weeks, get a new chicken. You know what? I should bring all of the weaponry. I should bring all of the weaponry with me. Because I'm not going to be coming back here to resupply. The whole point is to go out with the metal hand scythes, use them all up, and then when they're all broken, come back home, reforge them. Okay, you say you're hot. So there you go. Goodbye, animals. I'll be back in like 3 or 4 days. Soon I will have a nice straight path to walk through the forest. And this is... Now, I was thinking... And I do still think I'll do this. I want to hit this little area over here. But this is the last of the main houses. Let's get your burpee reminder on. Don't want to skip too many days of burpees. Gotta do your afternoon workout. Time travel? You said, I'll be right back. You hit live and you literally said, I'm back. Perfect timing. Doesn't that feel great? Alright, how much more XP till we level up Axe? Ooh, around 150 XP. That might even pop today. Then let's look at our other ones. Fitness. About 1,000 XP away from a fitness level up. About 8,000 XP away from the strength level up. Then carpentry, about 300 XP. Metalworking, 1,000. Metalworking has been going slow. But hopefully faster now that I've stockpiled all of this weaponry. What up, D Thunder? Corn dog? Cat girl jackrabbit? Alright, we're hoping for a flashlight. We're hoping for magazines I haven't read. For books I haven't read. Cake pan I don't have. I mean, I would love a sledge. Doubt there's a sledge there, but I'd take it if they had it. A hatchet? A hatchet would be great. I wonder how much XP you get for crafting a hatchet versus the scythes. Alright, do I want to stay here? Or here? That place is definitely closer. And it has a well. And it has butter and other things I've left there, so there we go. Oh, is it burpee o'clock? I guess it is. I guess this is a great time. Look at that. We're past regularity. And also would really like another like 9mm, a full 9mm magazine. That way I could carry one with me, so all those times where I'm just sitting and resting, bust it out, start grinding away. Always wondering where that cloned you ran off to. Where did your body end up? I guess they'll fully decay? Bones and all? Just fully disappear eventually? Right, don't be over encumbered. And lots of stuff to clean up on this path. Back when I was saving all the large branches, I was a fool. But despite my love for the axe, we will have to eventually level up all the other weapons, so. A little stockpiling is in order. Passing the house alarm house. Guess out of all the buildings to have a house alarm, that was the best one. No zombies showed up to it. Ended up being a very chill little event. Hey, lady. Don't stand in my road. See, rabbit. How is your butchering skill? We got a little bit of butchering from filleting fish. You are almost butchering too. Almost animal care 7. I have 20 liters of gas now, too. I found 2 10-liter... Two 10-liter things of gas. What a win. Okay, come back for you. Go ahead, sit and rest. Have a little time to fight zombies. For having to go to bed. Weight's in a good spot. I've got sticks of butter at the forward operating base. Forward operating base is pretty kitted out. I've got a pillow there. I've got extra clothes there. It comes with a well. Got sticks of butter. Bottles of milk. A welding mask would be another nice thing to find. I could dismantle some of these car wrecks. Sure, those would be good parts. Doesn't look like there's anyone behind me. We've got some zombies in the field. Bunch of zombies in front of me. Lots of zombies in the field. Got a bread knife. I'll take that. Who's got a hatchet? Who's got a hatchet? One zombie out there out of the 5,000. Nearly 6,000 zombies I've killed. Please, bring me a hatchet. I wish to research it. Slowly getting surrounded. Gotta be real careful with the car wreck behind me. Can't back into that. Oh my goodness, Gonzo! Thank you, Desu! I will never forget this generosity. I hope we meet again. To the... Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom. Boom. I did have to double check to make sure my game was paused. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Knocking the goal out. Blowing it out of the water. Brando PC. Master Nub. El Jefe Luke. Nin Nilsson. Just Chloe. Humanity Hater. Par Avance. Zatch. Nordum TV. Nectar.
Little pig, let
Dafty.
me in.
Rin Tien. Lulu Vinyl. Ashcom a Man. Markadillo. Worm with a Weapon. Loguizmo. Game Over TV. Mr. Spiders. 50-50 Love. Santi. Mr. Megaman. Beer. Pepper Jar. Shins. Scampy. Common Say. Miss Y. Tammin. Brainworm BF. Cornix. Athos Gaming. Minoletta. Lord Jackal. Michael. Hold W. Belochita. Boo Baker Brown. Armistice. Eep Pla. Old Mr. Frodo. Miss Brit. Thug Nation. T. My. Never Shatter. Ozbear. Kof. And Alexander Michael. You've all been marked with a special sign. Miss Brit, you are on it. So fast. At Gonzo Archer, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you so much. You're the best. It's a party. Rin Tien. At Gonzo Archer, thanks for the gifted sub. Kof. Kof E. Is that 3 supposed to be an E? Kofi?
Little pig.
Gonzo, at Gonzo Archer, thank you for the gifted sub. Mr. Spiders. I knew I recognized a bunch of names in there. Ash, comma, man. There's some primo usernames in the list. Pepper Jar. At Gonzo Archer, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate the appreciation. Now I've got to go kill a horde. Ooh, shotgun. All right, let's get around the car. Then we'll start fighting. Appreciate you so much, Gonzo Archer. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the gifted subs. You the MVP. I hope you have a great day. The best karma. May you find only sledges and hatchets. All the hatchets. No touch. No touch. Look at you. So many slow pokes. The zombies that walk with only one arm extended are slower. Just a little bit. The zombies that walk with both arms extended. So with level 3 nimble, which I have, you can walk backwards and keep distance. There's the shotgun. All right, it's got 5 shells in it. What's the overall condition? I know. Can I be picky about gun condition yet? I don't have that many. I don't think I can. I know she's tired, but I'll keep her out a little late. I at least want to break the weapon we've been using. Alright, maybe I'll do a little more. One more pull. The arms forward must provide momentum. They're reaching. Wonder if I'll hit 6,000 zombies. We are 5,664. So, depending on the quantity, we might pass that milestone. Right. Don't like the limited visibility. Don't like the trees growing so close to the path. Don't like the fact that I'm not familiar with this spot just yet. Last pull and then I leave. Sneaky. Sneaky. Is there no moon tonight? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh, I wonder if I should have checked those 2 cars for a working battery. Can you break down broken knives and smelt them? Yes. There are probably going to be a few exceptions to that rule. The knives that you can't smelt when they're full condition, the knife, and then I'm sure there are some knives that you make and you can't smelt, but Indiestone's eliminating those like little gaps. Right now I'm making metal hand sides. And when those break, I can just smelt the blade down into a chunk. Then I can reforge that chunk. What are you doing here? What are you doing here at my forward operating base that is supposed to be free of zombies? Why do you exist? Where did you come from? Is it going to be safe to sleep? It's just one zombie. Not even super close to the house. It's probably fine. No, I'm not even gonna bring you in right now. I don't want to be. Okay, all right. We're safe. We're safe. Barricade. Don't even let them see you in here. All right, sticks of butter can be dropped off. Bits of metal can be relinquished. Unload. Reload. Keep you up till at least midnight before you go to sleep. It's never just one zombie. Exactly. Underappreciated metal chunk economy. I know, blacksmithing is nice. I don't worry about nails. Don't worry about wearing out my tools anymore. I feel pretty good. Like, getting metalworking 4 is definitely a break point. There are lots of tools I can make here. The saw, all the different types of hammers. I have tailoring 1 now. I can get thread whenever I need it. Life is good. One day, suspicious that door's open. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Many zombies. Oh, there is one in the field. Alright, let's get that one. I don't want any more sneaky zombies. Creeping out at night. Oh, there are 2. Hello? Hello, zombies. May I have your attention, please? Oh, looks like it's gonna be a fog day. Let's hope it's not too bad. You prefer playing one game day per 2 hours IRL? Which is a half speed, so you can do more during a day and feels more realistic because a day goes by so fast otherwise. Yeah, the days like there's not a lot of time to do things in a regular day in Project Zomboid. I've definitely run into that pain myself. But I'm so intrigued. I can't wait to try out the new 90-minute Apocalypse default day. Next patch. Next patch might be I'm hoping it'll be a big balancing patch. Then I am gonna start up an Apocalypse save file. And I'll just play both. We'll do like 3 days Rat Race, 2 days Apocalypse. That's kind of how I used to do it. I would often have 2 save files running at the same time. One, often a 16x playthrough, which I took a little more seriously, and another one, normally more of a either a challenge, shorter term challenge focus, or like CDDA or something. Okay, that's just a steak. Got one slowpoke making their way through the trees. All right, stay right here, Fog. I can handle this level. Hello? That guy's coming. We have people. Ooh. Right next to the tree. Wow, that's faster than I thought it would be. Hello, Axe 8. All right, let's see. Should get like a 20% damage increase with Axe 8.
Hey.
Having a boost, having a like XP boost for your weaponry. Oh my gosh. Turtle? Did Turtle 9 get Long Blunt 10? Now I can't remember. 30,000 zombies killed. Did she get Long Blunt 10? And now I'm under 10K. Under 6,000. I'll definitely hit.
Hey.
I'll definitely hit Long Blunt 10, I think, or sorry, Axe 10 before I hit 10K kills.
Little pig, let me in.
Come on down. G. God damn it, Nappa. Appreciate the follow. Recognize Games. Appreciate the follow. Dark Slayer. Appreciate the follow. Sorry I missed it. Thank you so much. Right, on to the new weapon. Let's get some backups on the belts.
Hey.
Just gonna keep shouting because we are here partially to loot, but just killing zombies is also part of the job. They journey. Oh, I need to get you... I need to put your mask back on. It's so stinky. Should also have a range increase, I feel like, with Axe 8. So I need to get used to my new... my new max distance. After the rat race apocalypse, normal loot, or after the rat race apocalypse will be normal loot. Feel like Christmas? It will. Oh my gosh, I got more than 5 things from this house. I'll be able to find skill books. Look at that zombie just standing in the tree. Don't walk near the trees. Zombie over here. Did it get stuck in a tree? Even when I am anticipating that the sudden jump scare of a zombie, arms outstretched. Bread knife? Thank you. That's a little fun mini game you can play with yourself when you're doing Project Zomboid. What's that stabbed inside of that zombie? Okay, definitely a zombie in that tree. How much it's shaking. Just a steak. Are you trying to jump scare me right next to the trees, Chronos Fixer? Wily. Dastardly. Good choice. You know my weaknesses. Trees and dark spaces in my house. Alright, looks like we're making okay progress. Still surprised at all the zombies just hanging out in the fields. Guilty! Use my weaknesses against me. Excellent choice. That's like me rewarding Bunny versus the sprinters by when she made it to 2 years, she got 2% sprinters. You stayed alive for 2 years? Well, we can bump you up from 1% to 2% sprinters now. That's your reward. Kitchen knife. That was timed very well, fuck you. Right when I hit that zombie, that metal brake noise went off. Kitchen knife. I'll take that. Any stragglers? Now's your chance. Good evening, Claire. Hope you are well. What does put me in timeout? Channel point reward entail? You get timed out in chat. And then you also get a mod note by your name saying you redeemed timeout in chat. I don't know. I don't know if I've really fostered the put me in timeout culture. But back in the day when I was looking for ideas of channel reward points, that was always one that would pop up. The request a temporary timeout. So I was like, sure, I can do that. It also plays it also plays a funny noise. Oh my gosh. Give me my hand scythe blade. Alright. It's been a while. I remember how to do this. And now... Alright, you should be untimed. Master Nub. At Gonzo Archer, thanks for the gift sub. Hey, appreciate the appreciation. That was hot. So hot. So hot. Alright. Mod comments. Redeemed. Put me in time out. I wouldn't say it's, I mean, it's definitely not a get out of jail free card, but if there was ever a time when we were looking at you, me and the moderators, to decide if you needed to be banned, and you had to put me in timeout. Note by your username. That would weigh in your favor. A point. A reputation point. Sort of like that. Badge of honor.
Hey.
And I see all of you. I'm definitely going to be shouting around the house. Though it is only one story, so one-story house is less scary than two-story houses. Don't have to run up those dangerous stairs. Are you a doctor? What is this person? A head mirror? Medical coat? Rubber gloves? You've got a doctor in the house? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too many people are pressing buttons. All right, Mark. You gotta say something so it's easy. Say something in chat so I can click the timeout button. Hi. Thank you. Thank you. All right, also. There we go. There you go. Time it out. Now you're back. And then say something one more time, and then I'll add your mod comment. Easy clicking. Alright. Got a little bit of metal. A little bit of metal over here on one of these zombies. Oh, carving fork. Useless. Is this gonna be a steak? Oh no, hunting knife. There are too many brown, generic looking handles now. Could be a steak, could be a carving fork, could be a hunting knife. Thanks for the gifted sub! Redeemed, put me in timeout. So interesting seeing a doctor, like a kitted out doctor here. There's not a doctor's office for miles. Where did you come from? There's the bread knife. Right, you're gonna need to eat soon. And potentially it's getting close to burpee time. So let's start falling back. And the fog is lifting. So all around, a good day. Is that a letter opener? Nope, steak. So steaks look kind of skinny. Hello, biker. Is that an eagle? An eagle with an American flag? That's a new one. Doctors Without Borders. Coming out here to the rural part of Kentucky to treat a major head-on collision. And that's when the zombie virus struck. All right, this should be an okay spot. Nice openish sight lines. Yeah, this will be good. All right, drop your pack. Have a little sip of your milk. Exercise, burpees. 1 hour. Right. Rest up. Oh, I meant to check. You probably have things that need to be sharpened. Yes, you do. All right, watch the trees. Mask is on. Oh, I wonder if there might be an ambulance nearby for that doctor. Scrolling through the corpse pile. Don't really see anything. Ah.
Hey,
Come on out, zombies. Ollie ollie oxen free. Get out of the house. Get out of the trees. All right, front door open. Most of the windows broken. Hi, cat. Hello. Oh, don't yell at me. Can you hear her? Why do you sound like you're dying? Just out of arm's reach. She knows exactly where to stop. You've got food. I see the food. Do you want the door open? 1 minute. I'll be right back. Such a well-trained human. I'm such a pushover for my cat. She hits me with those desperately sad sounding meows. Oh, oh no, human help. I can't do anything but give her exactly what she wants. Okay. I need that back. Oh my gosh, how quickly it loses sharpness. Hold on to that little handle.
Hey!
Your orange boy will come and bite your toes if you're late for dinner. I'll get some gentle scratches. Like gentle clawing at my leg. Not at all enough to hurt me. But just enough so it's like, pay attention, pay attention. Acquiesce to my demands. Give me what I want. Uh-oh. He's back. Have you not been satisfied? No door shall remain closed when Minnie is here.
Hey!
Don't walk away from me, zombie. What up, whole W? Goodness, alright, we're getting zombies from far away. What are we up to? 5,817? 6K's right around the corner. Just gonna let her sit a little, catch her breath while these zombies walk towards me. What is behind me? Check to see if this thing needs to be sharpened. It probably does. Wow. Another wave. Sorry, cat. You're gonna have to wait for more outdoor time. We just went outside. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You were just outside on break. I know, it's a lovely day. Oh, nope, can't sharpen it. Some new weapons on the belt ready to go. Your milkshake brings all the Zeds to the yard. Doing it. Come out and fight me, zombies. I was almost done sharpening it. Ooh, what do you have? Pole cue? No muscle strain. Which one of you has my scythe? Who had my scythe? Oh, did I not get it back? I thought it was a guaranteed get it back. Oh, wait, there it is. Sounds like there's a zombie still inside. Oh, really don't want to be near those trees.
Hey!
God damn it. That was a real jump scare. All right, come outside. Come outside, zombie. I shouted. You should be able to follow that sound away from the door and outside. There's a huge chunk of you hanging out. How come you couldn't get that bedroom door open? That shouldn't be a door that locks. How come you were stuck on that? How many of you were hiding behind the garage? Right, I heard the metal noise, so I knew there was a zombie coming from the south. Oh no. Give me back my hand scythe. Right, there's muscle strain. Still more coming from the field. Hello, hello. It's gotta be a Milquetoast shake. Okay. Get rid of that. That sharpen. This will be the second night here, right? Yeah, first day we barely just got out here and got set up before we were heading away. Sledgehammer, small punch and chisel set. I already have that, but I'll take a free one. And nothing in there. Nothing in the backpack. A zombie sneaking up behind. I think we're gonna have to go after this. Hello, letter opener. I didn't even see you. Hunting knife? I missed you too. Got a little shed and a big barn. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll come back tomorrow. Continue to mess and explore with this area. Don't want to jinx it, but maybe we'll be getting in there tomorrow. Killed a lot of zombies today. 5,899. Yeah, we're definitely passing 6K as long as you don't die unexpectedly, horrifically, before your time. Do you need a mod to track zombie kills? No, vanilla has stats. It's under your character info. You can also press the J key, I think is the hotkey. J for like journal. That's how I remember it. But the zombies killed, it only tracks zombies that you shoot or zombies that you melee kill. So this number does not track car kills, and it doesn't track fire kills. So if you want those two methods tracked, you will need a mod. I don't know. There are now like pipe bombs. And I don't know if pipe bombs get tracked here or if those are considered like a fire kill or something. So they're not tracked. Right, there are no zombies in the house. There wouldn't be. There wouldn't be. There wouldn't be any zombies in this house. And zombies suck at walking upstairs. So even if there were zombies, there wouldn't be zombies upstairs. All right, let's put our barricade in place. Just doing a little organizing. Right, you can practice unloading and reloading for a bit. Since you're not even tired yet. Right, there you go. Make sure you wake up after 4. Preferably 5. Oh, right on time. It's like when you wake up right before your alarm goes off and you feel refreshed and raring to go. So many things we gotta offload. Right, and I don't think I need this many hand sides. So drop a couple right there. ahead, drink the rest of this. Let's fill it up with some water. And then maybe loot those buildings. Pay out the prediction. Something bad, something good, something needed. Ooh, Lady Sammy on the 5-stream streak. Congrats. Let that streak flag fly. All right. 6K. 6K today. At the rate you're going, Turtle, you might get 10K first year. One sad, dirty rag. I was saving those skirts because I thought I could trim them. Use them to level up tailoring even when they were broken, but it does not seem like you can trim broken pieces of clothing. You're running all the way there, so before I engage with zombies, you're gonna need to pop a squat, have a little rest. Yeah. Right here. Of course there's a zombie. Of course there's a zombie waiting. Why wouldn't there? This is rest time. Relaxation. Right. Fully rested. Now we walk. Can't resist a flint flake. Chives.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. P77 Dro. All right, zombies, I'm back. You ready to square up and fight?
Hey!
Have you seen any survivors recently? Any survivor houses? that just a metal rod? Okay, not getting surrounded, right? Gosh, there's so many. Line them up, knock them down. Line them up, knock them down. No touch. This thing probably needed to be sharpened like 5 zombies ago. See what state it's in after this pull. And it's broken. Kitchen knife. Trade you for the small broken handle. Now the handles could be burned, but I don't need to carry that around. I'm good on fuel. So those go into the zombie compost bin. Alright, you've been cleared. Checked for loot. Mowing them down. I just got axe 8. So that should be my last big chunker of a level. I believe I just got a 20% 20% damage increase. Is that a goddamn meat cleaver? It's either a meat cleaver or an axe, and never a hand axe. You've killed your way to the corner of Guns Unlimited. Nice. If you're cheeky, you can cheesily grind your light-footed and sneaking all the way up. I mean, do it. If you're not going to do it there, you'll do it when you get to, like, LV or something. So, might as well get it as early as you can to get as much benefit out of it as you can. Was a steel bar. Nothing in the backpack.
Little pig, let me in.
It must be zombies over there for how much that deer feared for its life. 50-50 love at Gonzo Archer. Thanks for the gift sub. Hey, appreciate the follow as well. Welcome in 50-50. What's the best axe? So it's always relative. There's normally never a one and done answer. But I don't have it on me. They're all broken. But this stone blade scythe is one of the best axe weapons, and it's good because it has decent crit. It's super lightweight, so you're not gonna get crazy exhausted swinging it. And when you're max axe skill, it'll one shot. I mean, it one shots even before your max axe. It's so difficult to say. Max axe skill. Max axe skill. The tongue just doesn't want to go max axe. Max axe. It wants to go max ass. Max that ass. Sorry, I went on a tangent. The answer to your question is this is a really, really good one, and it's really cheap resources to make, and you only have to have level 2 napping to make it. The metal scythe that I'm using is also a decent one, but it's a little more involved, right? You have to have a forge, you have to have blacksmithing, you have to have, like, to make it yourself, you have to have all this extra stuff. And then fire axe is really good if you can get enough of them. Oh, I can't look in that window because there's a tree in front of it. This is why I travel with an axe. Metal hatchets are also pretty good axes, but I haven't had a chance to use one. Jeez. Out come the zombies. Looked like there was a fork in that zombie's back. Butter knife, I'll take it. Super max axe. Painting the fence? Ah, red. Red everywhere. Think there are going to be guns in that gun locker? Doubt it. Let me in. Where? Where? Immediately runs away from the window. Okay, there's another one. A straggler, someone who didn't respond to any of the fighting or shouting. Another straggler. How many of you are hiding in that cluster of trees? That little grove. Alright, and there's no one in here, right? I got good line of sight. Alright, here we go. What you got? Magazine? Sprinter? You better be talking about the van. White wooden chair. Wooden splinters. Another gas can. Steel wool. I don't know what steel wool's for. Heard a zombie vault the fence. All right. Wooden rod and ratchet wrench plus ear protection. I already have a ratchet wrench, so nothing in there for me. So far, no really good loot from this house area. But I mean, the gas can is nice. Scythe I already have. What's this? Just a sack. I'll take that. We got another shotgun. Okay, good condition, but no ammo, so a little disappointing. Can't fit. Oh my gosh. 2 shotguns? Ammo in you? No ammo in you. They had their last stand here. Big metal shovel. Learned forge hatchet head. Okay. Is this even a hatchet? This is not a hatchet. This is definitely not a hatchet. But I'll take it. And that's going to bump I mean, I think I can pay out the prediction. That's something needed. That's something needed. That's something I've been looking for a long ass time. So take your points. We went from nothing good, bad loot, to something really, really nice. All right, over encumbered, I know. What am I can't fit this in the backpack. All right, you know what? It is almost time to do burpees. So let's run out. It's a war hatchet. Drop this stuff off closer to base. I still have the house to loot. There might be some stuff left in that big barn. This thing is called Axe Worn. Head is in great condition. Handle needs to be replaced. No, it is burpee o'clock. Alright, I'm gonna drop you. Drop the broken scythe. Just gonna drop some other things so I can have a little more space in the inventory. I still need to get the shotgun over here. Alright, and just so I don't forget about any of this great loot.
Little pig,
Drop,
pig, let me in.
Drop, health, exercise, burpees, 60 minutes on the clock. No zombies near me, right? It's good to check. All right, coast looks clear. Time to work out. Hal, deer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Have a sit. Have a little rest. Right, you should be good to go. Back. Front. Back. Getting close to max burpee regularity. Then I can start working out like right before I go to bed. Gas can, you're pretty heavy. You can get dropped too. It's got a lot of room to clear out. I have a hatchet. Okay, I'm excited. I want to see how hatchets compare to stone blade sides. Or sorry, the metal sides. And I guess stone blade sides. But I do want to focus on using metal weaponry right now. I saved you. I saved you. I muted in time. I did not sneeze directly into the microphone. You have been spared. Alright, can I find some mushrooms? Ask and you shall receive. The power of foraging. Add a little seasoning. This is birch mixed forest out here. Doesn't look like a birch mixed forest to me. Looks like a grassy open field. Ooh, carrot. You want to give me a trap? And I can start rabbit trapping? You want to let me forage a trap right now? No. I tried. Now.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Alright, let's make sure this place. I'm gonna have the one gun. Yeah, shovel will be pretty good. Nothing in there. You are just the double barrel. Broken glass out of that window in case for whatever reason I forget. Need to hop through. Alright, now we just... Okay, nothing in the bathroom. That is not what I wanted. Thank God that didn't hurt your hand. Look what I have! Doctor's bag! So it was a little storytelling event? That there was a doctor here and there's a doctor's bag? Fleshing tool. Why you got a fleshing tool here in the bedroom where the doctor was? What was that for? All right, you're 2. You're 4. Put that on the back. U.S. Army Communications Ham Radio. That's pretty cool, but it weighs 15, so that's heavy. All right, dish towel. All right. That's it. Dr. Ramable Lecter's human owner. I believe it. Lives out here. Doctor lives out here. Town. Outskirts. Doctor lives here with its evil sheep. Feeding them human little bits of flesh. That they carve off their unsuspecting patients. You keep all your cigarettes in your zomboid doctor's bag? Nice. All right, am I done?
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Hipster GW. Just gonna remove some fog of war over here. Meat cleaver. It's always a meat cleaver. It's alright. It's alright. I learned how to make a hatchet. I hope that's the right hatchet.
Little pig, let me in.
Either way, I didn't know how to make it, and I learned how to make something new. So I guess it's a win. Ooh, do you have my preferred baseball cap? Yes, you do. Let me take it. I like it because it has little stars on it. It's got little star. You can't see it. There, you can see it. I'm a star. This is one of the games you won't ever buy because you will play it too much and it will dominate your life. Ooh, we have 60 watching. Very nice. Getting those big YouTube numbers. Did I miss a redirect, by the way? I feel like I only get big numbers on YouTube when I have a redirect. Sorry if I missed it. Sealander, did you raid me? Thank you for playing it so you can... Thank me for playing it so you can play it vicariously. Happy to help. I understand that fear Like, there are lots of games I want to play, and people are like, play them. And I'm like, I don't have 500 hours of free time to lose in this game. It's like, I do not. It doesn't exist. I'm capped out. But, you know, your life won't always be what it is right now. It'll be Project Zomboid, a great retirement game. Travel all over Kentucky. See the sights, the beauty of Mother Nature. For the low, low price of $13.99 USD, you can travel all over the great state. That's what I'm saving all the JRPGs I'm interested in playing. I'm like, one day I'll be retirement age, and that's my retirement plan. Just thousands of JRPGs on like an external hard drive, playing them on an emulator. Knock out a 60-hour game a week for the rest of my life. Build 45 will be great when I'm retired in 35 years. Exactly. Swore off MMOs and sandboxes. I don't know if you have to swear off all sandbox games, but Project Zomboid is definitely, we were talking about it earlier, punishing. If you have limited free time and you've been, you know, spending your limited free time leveling up a character and then they die, that is so painful. Please, like, play with, like, bite-only infection at the very least. Don't die to a 7% scratch. I've got a lot of stuff. I think the call right now is to go home and ferry some of the stuff home and then come back out. Another time. So let me go back here and grab some loot. And I will carry on. Made the mistake of buying Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord last year. Still on your first campaign, several hundred hours in. I have played hundreds of hours of Baldur's Gate, and I haven't made it really past the first act. And every time I go back to get into Baldur's Gate, I'm like, I don't know what's happening in the save file. I should start all over again. Okay, why is there like just one zombie hanging out in front of the safe house all the time now? What's up with that? Why one zombie hanging out in front of the forward operations base? I don't see any zombies in that field. Oh, wait, I see one there. Or did I? Just behind every tree is one zombie waiting to waddle out here. No, you're just a piece of dead plant. You're not a zombie. Oh! There. There it is. Slowly. You know what? I'm just going to sit down over here on the other side of the fence, and yeah, you take your time. Take your time walking to me. It's just so fun to make a new character in Baldur's Gate 3. It is. They no joke. Baldur's Gate 3 has a gate a gate. A great character creation. Baldur's Gate has lots of gates, not just one. All right, equip secondary. Do I want to leave like this weaponry here? Don't do that to me. I'm paranoid. Yeah, I think that's fine. There's no point in carrying it all the way back home. Got gate. Got gate. Neverwinter Nights 2 tomorrow? You think you finished Baldur's Gate 3? Congratulations. You've been on a journey, an adventure. It's a sheep disguised as a zombie. The ghost of the Dr. Ramable Lecter clones have possessed zombies and are attacking me. Where'd I get the backpacks? You asked that. I got them yesterday, Chris. I got them yesterday when I was fighting zombies. Right over here. Last stream. There were 2 backpack zombies that popped out. That's fine. I just wanted to... I just was saying I remember. I did answer. I didn't ignore you. Sorry you missed it. That's fine. Work is a great excuse for missing anything in the stream. But yeah, right over here, they were just in the large groups of zombies I was pulling. Maybe there's a campsite somewhere, but they could just... Sometimes backpack hiker zombies just generate in groups of zombies.
Little pig,
But very huge upgrade for me. Now I have 1 in my offhand, so I can move so many more goods. Galiza? Galiza King? You watch streamers play Baldur's Gate? You were interested in it until you realized it was just a dating sim? Why are you shitting on dating sims? All right, first off, why are you shitting on dating sims? My favorite dating sim? Dragon Age Origins. Never met an NPC who's shared my love for cheese. But there's definitely puzzle solving. There's definitely combat. I mean, you can beat Baldur's Gate 3 by just having nice, wholesome, platonic relationships with all the characters. So I feel like a true dating sim, you have to max romance a character to win. So there's some wiggle room. What's the percentage chance of a zombie coming back from the dead twice? I mean, I don't know what the percentage chance is for them coming back even once. I know it's like, it has to be like less than 1,000, like 1 in 100, maybe 1 in 1,000. Don't know what the actual percentage chance is. But it just seems to pick a zombie at random. Fights are fun, stories engaging, the relationships are optional. Yeah, you could piss everyone off. Make them all hate you. A true master could try to do a solo run. I don't know. I don't know if that game is soloable though. Hot take. I hope PZ becomes a dating sim. I hope in PZ, when they have NPCs, there are some NPCs you can romance. I gotta live out my true sim fantasies in the game. Prefer the relationships in Skyrim. I have now completed one quest. Will you marry me? Absolutely. They've been waiting their whole lives for one person to complete that quest. You can flirt with the NPCs from the bandits in week 1? I didn't know that. See, everyone wants it. You have to do it in D-Stone. Although, I fear for the mod page. I fear for the Project Zomboid mod page if we add romanceable NPCs. It'll be like any Bethesda mod page. Just the first top downloaded mods. Just a bunch of naked skins. Less than 1%? And you die to it a lot? The zombies reviving? I've been playing with that setting on for a long time. So I don't know if I've ever gotten got by a reviving zombie. It's one of the things I'm always on the lookout for. Scary, though. There's always a chance. A trait that can help with that, Chris, is, you probably know it, but keen hearing. Keen hearing will give you eyes in the back of your head, so less likely to have a zombie that rises from the dead kill you. Bring an NPC all your metal bits to marry them. They bring them to my farm. I'm like, pick up the animal shit and milk my cow and sheep for me. Will you marry me? I have so much greatness to offer you. A life of employment forever. Pick up the poop, put it in the compost bin, milk the sheep and cow, churn the butter. You can be my base buddy now. Completed tactician run and honor run. And most of the way through tactician run on your console. Oh my gosh. Beat it so many times. I can't wait for... Is it Larian? The studio who made that game? Is it Larian? Or is that a different gaming company? I can't wait for their next game. Their next Divinity. Everything they've learned from Baldur's Gate. Yes, it's Larian. They're gonna make such a good original game. That's one game company. I have bought, I think, all of their game. Well, I mean, most of their games. I bought like Divinity Original Sin, Divinity 2, bought Baldur's Gate 3. Haven't beaten a single one of their games. But I'm always down to buy the next one. All right. You have muscle strain from the burpees, so I'm just gonna run you all the way home. Divinity, divine divinity. Seems like a Wesley Farm Boy situation. Princess Bride. Flint Saw has the same combat stats as the Scythe, by the way. Slightly more material, but also more napping XP. Though that caps pretty quickly after what, level 6? Steel wool is smeltable, but also used in the new improvised lighter recipe. Okay, I've got to save it. Cat Powers coming in with the facts. So dark. Imagine how dark it would be without Cat's eyes. I would just be running completely blind out here. The way it happened is you hopped over the way the zombie got you from behind, the reviving zombie. You hopped over a fence after luring a few inside a farm. Panned your camera to a different angle you hadn't cleared so you could make sure you had enough time to kill all the ones you had lured. And you went back to kill one that hopped over the fence. When you did the smash down animation, the zombie that revived finished standing up and got you. You didn't notice it because you had panned to that weird angle. You'll post a clip of it soon. It was really big bullshit. I know. Anytime I'm looking at zombies and I'm like panned out like this, I'm like, there's going to be a zombie that sneaks up behind me and I just am going to miss it because my camera is all dumb right now. I always have that fear. Did you ever swap the guards' health potions for poison potions? No, it's amazing. I only really got through the first act, and I fought everything. I really like turn-based combat. Started with classic Pokemon, really got into it with Final Fantasy X. Liked it in Civ 2. Civ 2 as in T-O-O, not Civ number 2. I've never played that game. My first Civ game was 5? It's almost morning. You were so pissed. Your action was part surprise and part you holding in your extreme frustration. I mean, deaths like that never feel good. But now you've been reminded, don't ever pan your camera to a weird angle because that's when the zombie revives and bites you in the neck. That's where like a 0.001% chance of bad luck hits you and you're dead. Some reason Rat Race really reminds you of 28 years later after watching it. Minus the sprinters, Rat Race specifically. I mean, I kind of get that. The world starts to get overgrown. It's quiet a little bit, you know? But monsters are lurking everywhere. Last vestiges of humanity trying to hang on. You play Civ 7 at all? You did for like 50 hours and didn't like it much at release? No, I didn't like Civ 6. The city building in Civ 6, where you have to set up all of your districts and then you get bonuses for like adjacency bonuses for like planning your cities out perfectly. I wouldn't say I'm a perfectionist like that much, but that game, like, it just wasn't fun to me because I was like, I feel like I'm like, and you can't move your districts once you made them, at least not when I was playing Civ 6. So I was like, I have to perfectly envision my towns like right at the start and plan like 100 moves ahead to get like my district, like my towns perfectly set up so I can get max district adjacency bonus. And I don't know, I just felt like it wouldn't, I just never felt like that was fun. I always felt like I was playing suboptimally and that I had fucked up my entire game by messing up districts like during my first 30 turns. So I could never get into it. And so with Civ 7, I was like, well, I'm just going to wait until they release a bunch of DLC for it and it eventually goes on sale and I'll snag it in a bundle for like $30 with all the DLC a year or two after it's been released. And Potato McWhiskey, one of my favorite Civ content creators. If you're looking for a good Civ content creator, Potato McWhiskey. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. He didn't like it. He didn't like Civ's 7 very much. On YouTube, is the screen center off the stream? I don't, both chats are right next to each other. So I look at everything through OBS. You can't see. I'm like here, and then like the little preview box is over here, and then I have this way. YouTube chat and Twitch chat right next to each other, same size. There is no bias here. Hello, animals. I'm very tired. And I have lots of heavy things, so let's start putting those away. Actually, dump this. We'll put that away later. You can just go to bed, wake up when your burpee alarm goes off, and then you can do burpees, and then we'll worry about emptying everything out. Stop. Burpee time. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a lot of pillows. It is. When was this death? I haven't died. That was someone else in chat. I was reading their message. I have a pillow so I can click on every part of the bed and still be sleeping with a pillow. It's my I have no light luxury.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friendship. Board Ming, thank you for the sub. Pick a color. Dark blue, green, light blue. The choice is yours. Oh, also, Sunny Flower. And Chris Tam. I missed you. I missed you earlier. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Green. Green it shall be. Love Civ 1 through 4, but they lost you after 5 with the 1 unit per hex movement mess. Miss those stacks of doom. Well, I feel like they brought kind of group unit movement back with the newer ones. But Civ 5 was like my first one, and it was just right up my alley when it came to turn-based games. I was like, yes. And I loved stealing a builder from a city-state early on. Getting my free builders. Board Meme, you've been marked with a special sign. Thank you for the 7 months. Lucky number 7. All you cared about was building an aqueduct and then the beach resort. All right, let's put things away. Pizza cutter. Do I have one of you? If I have one of you, I'll send you to be smelted, but I don't. Got some painkillers. Leaving the gloves here as warm stuff to wear. Doctor's bag. I guess I'll place you in the bathroom. Got magazines to put away. Hey, now it kind of looks like a couch. Less like a bed. Uncomfortable couch. Alright, anything else? Battery needs to go up here. A hat needs to go up here. Bulletproof vest needs to stay up here. I need tailoring too before I can pluck that special new thread from the vests. Oh, rubber ducky has to go in the bathroom. Oh, steel wool. I'm going to put you with the electrical stuff so that I don't use you. I can use you to make a lighter. What are the green stars on my list? So you get a green star if something is used in one of your favorited recipes. So I guess it's more helpful the less things you have favorited, but Mad Mel, you're a star! It's more helpful if you have less things favorited, but I mainly favorite so that I have quick access to things I want. Like, I don't want to always be searching for the harvest row recipe. Don't always want to be searching for my napstone blade. So they're just right there. Easy to click. Same thing with building. You can also favorite, like, recipes at your smithing stations. And that can be more helpful because that'll teach you what items can be smelted and what items can't be smelted. Mad Mel! Pick your color. Green, dark blue, light blue. The choice is yours. Zatch!
Little pig, let
Appreciate
me
the
in.
appreciation, and thank you for the follow. They supposedly fixed that pillow thing, needing to have one per clickable tile. But you still put two on the sides you sleep. It's also a good place just to stockpile them for when I eventually spread out a little more and I want to take pillows with me. But right now, a pillow for every tile. Dark blue. Shall be yours. And you're already subbed, so I can't gift you. So I appreciate it. Just another star to fill up the wall. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. Rubber duck, Ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. Oh, oh, oh. Mad Mel 2000. You've been marked with a special sign. Do you think one day we're going to take XP from farming plants? No, only harvest. No farm ever. Because Indie Stone knows if we got like XP from just planting seeds, that people would never farm and they would just plant seeds. People would dig like 1,000 furrow fields and sow them all and be like, this is exactly how many furrows you need to dig to get, you know, max out. I've almost only seen the green rubber duckies. I too assume there are more colors, but I feel like I only ever see the green. No, I've seen a blue one. I've seen a blue one too. But I feel like green is definitely my most popular color scene. Alright, I'm just gonna start putting my cat and dog food in these little things. I will summon the cat by placing the cat food there. You've seen red, yellow, brown, green, and light blue. Had a run where you're collecting all the duckies. Very nice. Iron half bar can go in here. Matches. You can't. Maybe you could could you never consolidate matches before? Leave you here.
I'm doing my part.
You're doing your part. Put my guns in here for now, but that will eventually need to be moved. Alright, fleshing tool. I guess I'll put that upstairs with where I keep my leather. Oh, gas can. Gas can goes back in that room.
No touchy.
Put it there. Got some more seeds to put away.
I just think they're neat.
I put put my hats on this thing for now. My special hats. Dog's Bane is going in here, building back up a nice supply. Leather is in here, so fleshing tool, you go there. Alright, gotta get rid of... Oh, wait. Don't forget about this bag. It's not emptied out yet. Bones are in here. Give me 5 batteries and no flashlight to use them in. I can make 2 trays of cookies. It's snowing despite it looking beautiful and green. I don't think it's gotten above freezing at all. But we're inching there. Maybe before March is over. We'll get above freezing temperatures. Satisfy your hunger with a delicious helping of milk. Alright, again, no destroyed walls. So that one time I came back to a bunch of destroyed walls, it has to be my fault. It has to be because I left a little bit of animal space right over there. Alright, and I want to leave these gloves by my little campsite. So I have some nice warm clothes to change into if it's ever an emergency. Somehow ended up bringing home 3 scythes, even though I wasn't trying to. Just starting agriculture because you have no choice. But without XP, it's hard. You think it is very, very easy to fix. What are they waiting for? I don't know. I don't hope we're supposed to get a balancing update soon. Or at least, maybe not soon. They said they were, in the last update, they said that a portion of the team was focused just on balancing the game. So maybe the update you're hoping for to farming will be in there. I'm hoping they reduce the number of days it takes to grow things. I hope they increase how effective fertilizer is. And I hope they increase the effectiveness of canning. So that if you grow food, but you still don't have power, it's not like you just wasted all that time. You can can it. And I want canned food to last like a year. You have a new home to go to. Your date reverted to January 1st, 3 months into your run? Is there a way to change it in debug? I don't know. I remember someone else said they had that problem. I think their game crashed and it reset the clock to January 1st. You might be able to change it in debug. You might also be able to, I don't know if there's a mod that might let you change that easier. You might have a mod affecting it, but on normal settings in the freezer, some canned stuff had like 4 years listed. Another mod can show you a freshness bar. You can select nutritionist being required or not. Jarred cabbage you found in a cabin? All right, well that's definitely a mod then. Jarred cabbage would not last that long. Normally. So many boys. To the fight club with you. Oh, you had a power outage? That's something that seems to happen. If you have like a big crash, it just resets the internal clock of your game. I'm also wondering if it resets the year. Brando at Gonzo Archer, TY for the sub. Appreciate the appreciation. What up, Luna Tico? Just preparing my chickens for combat. They're almost on time, cat. You just have to wait a little longer. Power came back and lights came back also. Lost the first floor of your base. Oh, water too. Weird. Could always add the mod for the sandbox options to change the time. I like that idea. Canned potatoes might last a really long time. When in normal apocalypse play, I feel like I was finding stale potatoes 6-7 months into the game. So maybe canned potatoes. Man, the coop is full. What up, Toxicity Rose? Ironically, IRL, old potatoes are really dangerous. Yes, they are. I've heard some like horror stories of people having like a bunch of potatoes in their basement, and then I don't know, when they go bad, maybe they mold or something. But then they're stinky and poisonous, and it can like kill you before you even know what's happening. The stinky potatoes can kill you before you even know you're dead. So if you're wondering why I'm taking all the male chicks and I'm moving them to a different location, it's because when they age up, immediately, they become adolescent roosters, they will fight the other rooster. So they will either kill their father or their father will kill them. So all male chicks get put in the fight club. And hopefully in 11 more days, I'll have my first grown up from egg to adolescent rooster. I'm hoping it only takes them 3 months. Green sprouting shoots on a potato are toxic. Potatoes with green spots are more likely to contain the toxin solanine. You forgot about Project Zomboid. How could you forget? It's the best game. You can spend hours of your precious time staring at your chickens, categorizing them, moving them, caring for them, creating an automated chicken farm. In prison, they use the stinky potatoes as alcohol. I think most people use stinky potatoes for alcohol. What do I do with all these stinky potatoes? Turn them into a different form of poison. A slightly less poisonous form of poison. What up, Sheev? So much content with vanilla, and if you ever touch mods, it's a whole other universe of content. That's one of the other things I'm saving mods for. I don't know if IndieStone will ever do, like, expansion packs. I am so here for the Ohio expansion pack, though. Have you ever wondered what's across the river? Well, for $29.99, you can get the Ohio expansion pack for Project Zomboid. It's a whole new world right across the Ohio River. Are you ready for it? But IndieStone could do like different countries, different states. They could even do like a whole new world, give us like a medieval version of Project Zomboid, and I would most likely shell out money for all of it. I'll have Zomboid in every flavor, thank you. Hey, I mean, Dandelion. That Dandelion game's coming out, and that's supposed to be like PZ in space. So that's one flavor. Potentially one flavor of Project Zomboid I'll be getting early. Are the Zomboids nicer in Canada? Yeah. They say sorry after biting you. Sorry. Sorry. Zombie chickens would be cool. The animals don't even need to be zombified to attack you. If the animals get stressed out, they will fight you. This character has only suffered injuries from animals. She got a chest wound from Cluck Norris, the rooster, and then this sheep. This sheep right here, Dr. Ramable Lecter, gave her 2 neck wounds. Almost bled out. Almost died to a sheep. Absolutely brutal. I got a deep neck wound. A deep neck wound from this motherfucker right here. And I'm not taking off the bandage. That's right. You get up. I wake you up from your sleep to pet you. This neck bandage is a promise. A promise for revenge. As soon as I get a replacement sheep from you, it's out of here. Okay, yes. The stairs got me, broke my leg, and then I also fell while building this roof that you can't see right now, but I'm telling you there's a roof there. Fell while building that roof, so I got a deep wound on my foot, but no zombies. Besides accidental self-inflicted wounds, only the animals have touched me. Zombies, not a worry. Everything else in PZ's trying to kill me. You built all of that? No. Not this. Just this little rectangular shack over here. You can't do this level of advanced building just yet in Project Zomboid. With mods, you can get close to it. But in vanilla, you just don't have that many things you can build. Oh my gosh, you woke up at 4. Guess that's okay. Your only chicken cost you 10% plus 10% dirty matters to clean. Can't believe how it goes with more than one. There's already a mod pack called Project Indiana for that empty section. I mean, and there was, back in Build 41, there was like an Arizona map. I know there are other like mod crews working on different countries. I feel like there's a European mod that gives you different parts. Oh man, I gotta clean this hutch.
No touchy.
Now, one of the interesting things is I don't think the chickens use the hutch when you are away. I think the chickens only go into the hutch when you, like, see them go into the hutch. Like, if I come back late at night, the chickens have not entered the hutch for the night. They'll only start entering it when I show up. So it feels like you can travel away from your animals. You have a little bit of agency. Yeah, people have been asking for it forever. Oh, you can't see because my face is here. Boom. But this type of complex roof with like the different angled pieces. I wish we could do roofs like this, but I mean, I can't even build this railing yet. And you would think, oh, that's just a basic railing. Why can't you build that? Nope. Can't do it. Not yet. But they did add some new stuff for building. Before, you could only build this like basic carpentry wall. Or you could build only the log wall. They expanded the log wall by giving you a window version and a door frame version. They also gave us a new type of staircase. And then for masonry, there's now brick walls and stone walls. But this cool arch thing they've got going on, can't do that. The actual log cabin wall, can't do that. They're gatekeeping their precious walls from me. Guys enjoying hanging out in the barn? Oh, I need to get this shotgun off me. I'd be carrying a shotgun everywhere. Alright. Inventory's looking good. So I've finished all of this area. And I kind of want to knock out this area next. So let's leave a note. Clear here next. And then home chores. Oh, how many days? Days since last injury. I should update that. I've been good. All right, it was 129. I fell off the roof. and hurt my foot. So 30, 45 days since last injury. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt when this goes back to 0. Man, have I really played? Has it really been 45 days? I mean, I guess, right? The timeline said January 29th. So yes, it has been 45 days. All of February, and we're now in the middle of March. What up, Abba? I think I should make some more. Oh, I want to make hatchets. That's right. All right, before I go, make hatchets. We'll do it. We'll do it. 'Cause that's what I finally learned the recipe, right? It's the right recipe. Forge a hatchet head, and it does require steel only. Steel chunk pierced. And I've been saving them. Look, I've been very careful to try to save all of my steel because I knew that hatchet heads required steel only. All right, I can do this. Let's just do it real quick. How much XP does this give me? Oh, I need to make the pierced steel first. So I get 2 XP for taking a chunk and turning it into a quarter bar. And then I get 9 XP for making the hand scythe. So this gives me 2 XP to pierce the chunk. Oh shit, I did an iron chunk. All right, let's try that again. Ten. Okay. So one extra XP to make a hatchet over a hand scythe. And then you probably need a medium handle, I'm assuming. Carve small handles. Can you not carve a medium handle from a branch? There it is. can. I was just missing it. Alright, we do need a medium handle for the hatchet. Alright, and then something else I've been wanting to test out is how good are you at chopping down a full-grown tree? It takes my napped stone axe. It takes it 8 swings. It takes the fire axe 8 swings. I'm super exhausted though. $15? I think that was 15 swings. All right, that's a lot. And you are left with muscle strain. Alright, so the hatchet is fine with the smaller trees. But with a bigger tree, it's gonna run into problems. Not so bad though, I like it. I think I'm ready to go full hatchet once I break all the sides. We'll see how it does in combat. Alright, excellent. Alright, but that is going to be it for stream today. And I won't be here tomorrow, but I will be here Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I hope to see you then. I'll be back with more Project Zomboid. If there is an update on Tuesday, I might stream. I might stream just to go over the update. But I make no promises. Alright, so that's it. You did great. You got nimble 3 today. You leveled up axe. You got a bunch of new recipes. Did some good work on carpentry, on metalworking. So close to a fitness level up. You are less than 100 XP away from a fitness level up. One more session of burpees might put you over the edge. Closing in on strength 6. You're doing absolutely phenomenal, Turtle. Stay alive. Don't die. All right, who's streaming some Boyd? Anyone doing the rat race? Ooh, Sir Rimothy's doing it. Let's go raid Sir Rimothy. Get some more rat race into our system. See, he has a leg injury. I hope it's not zombie related. All right, now to get a YouTube redirect going. Please enjoy the flashbang. Were you feeling tired? Were you feeling sleepy? Stare into that big bright light. Never sleep. Never surrender. Oh, what's that movie called? Galaxy Quest. I think that might be one of my I love that movie. That's just always such a feel-good movie to me. Might be one of my favorites. Good old Tim the Toolman Taylor. Oh, we got Sealander gaming over here. Let's go say hi. Ooh, passing the 20K milestone. I gotta catch up. I'm behind. All right. My name is Milquetoast Claire. That's how you say it. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday with a bonus day thrown in there. This week, the plan is for it to be Thursday. If you liked the stream, please like it. And if you've enjoyed all 8 hours, why not sub? I'll be back for more PZ Wednesday. See you then.